Test, test, test,
Hello.
test. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I got you, buddy. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Swamp on the campus of East Columbus High School for tonight's varsity basketball game between the Patriots of Pender High School and the East Columbus Gators. Brett, it's an emotional night. I can't hear a word. There we go. It's an emotional night here in Gator Country. It's senior night.
Oh, yeah.
Up to 4 years with these kids, and last home game, big game in the conference standings. Both these teams very competitive against each other the first time, and looks to be a great ball game.
You know, when I was coming over here, I was thinking about how good these basketball games are probably going to be. Usually we have one that's a blowout, and then we see one that, is a really good game. But I think tonight you're going to see really two good basketball games. I think right now I'm thinking about East Columbus girls basketball team really playing well. Pretty much destroyed Whiteville at Whiteville last Friday night by about 28 points. And looks like they're clicking on all cylinders, Kevin.
Now, these two teams, Brett, a contrast in styles. Gators want to run a gun. They want to use their defense to transition to their offense. Pender, more of a traditional half-court, team-oriented basketball game. You got oil and vinegar here. Yeah. Which wins, the oil or the vinegar?
Well, it all comes down to pressure. If East Columbus comes out and pressures the ball full court and can get some turnovers and get some baskets off turnovers, it may be a long night for the Patriots. But if the Patriots can beat the press, get in their half-court sets, work it around a little bit, slow it down, do the things right, then, the Patriots may come out on top.
Okay, we're still working on rosters here.
As usual. We'll do our best, guys.
Thank you. Our crack stats department just contacted us and said, do you need rosters? And according to our crack stats department, the winner of the women's game tonight is most likely going to receive the automatic 1A playoff bid. Both teams will be heavily favored in their final two games.
Okay, all right. Sounds good. I don't know exactly who they're playing in the next two games, but.
Well, I know next Friday we have East at West.
East at West, okay.
So I'm guessing it's probably going to be East and South on Tuesday.
Okay, all right. I got you.
But 3 games left, Brett. I mean, this is where the rubber meets the road. And how important, and you've been in these situations where you're most likely going to be in the playoffs either as an at-large or the automatic seed. How important is it at this time of year to be clicking on all cylinders?
Well, I'm going to tell you, one of the worst things you want to do is to look forward and seeing where you may be and where we could fall. You want to take each night, as it comes, focus on the teams that you got to play, and don't look to if we rematch Whiteville or we rematch this game, don't think about the conference tournament. Think about what you got in front of you tonight, because that is part of the key to getting to your ultimate goal, and that's getting to the playoffs and ultimately making a big run.
Take a quick screenshot of the. Okay, Brett's going to get off air for just a quick second. He's going to get us some highly secret information. Yes. And real quickly, we're going to be having senior night festivities. Not sure, they're probably going to be between the boys and the girls game. And we're going to have those things for you. Johnny Falk is our director tonight in front of a almost capacity crowd here for the girls game. And, we got the great kids from CCCA helping us out tonight. Got a lot of good things going on tonight. Got some great faces of seniors. We got some great parent T-shirts. I mean, it's going to be a fun night for high school basketball. Again, Brett, just a little bit. You've been a coach for 107 years. We know this. Talk to us a little bit how an emotional night this is for girls that you've come to regard as almost part of your family. They've been with you for 4 years.
Yeah, I can remember a lot of the senior nights that I coached on, and you think about it all day, and that day's coming when you're going to have to lose some of your own to the future, and you just hope that you've made an impact on them and that you've taught them, more than just basketball. You've taught them about life, and you hate to see them go. And what makes it fun, though, is when you're now like us and coming back and not coaching or doing commentating or whatever, when they see you and come up to you and start talking to you and say, hey, those were the good old days.
And really, it's not just you and the kid, it's you and the whole family, because Saturday, picking up from practice, Saturday games, those kind of things. You really become a family with these kids over 4 years.
Oh, yeah, I'll tell you that. I consider my basketball girls over time part of my family and would probably do anything for them if they came and asked. So, emotional night for East Columbus and the East Columbus girls and the boys that's probably going to celebrate that at halftime. So, hey, and they do it right over here, Kevin. If anybody does senior night right, East Columbus does their senior night right.
Okay, we'll go down to Gator Public Address for tonight's starting lineups.
Your East Columbus color for tonight's contest
coming through
consists
anytime.
of Lieutenant Colonel McCoy receiving, Command Sergeant Major Marine Major Hines, U.S. flag. Captain Benton, weather. And now, to honor America, would you please stand and gentlemen remove your headgear for the singing of our national anthem.
Okay, we are back here for live action, Brett. Just about to start. Once again, Gator Public Address for tonight's starting lineups on an emotional night here in Gator Country.
And now for your starting lineups. First for the visitors, Pender. Number 2, Jemiah Johnson. Number 3, Shemaiah Johnson. Number 11, Grace Bordeaux. Number 21, Lindy Klein. And number 14, Olivia White. The Lady Patriots are coached by head coach Eddie Floyd, assistant coach Robert Eccles, and assistant Michelle McCoy. And now get on your feet and keep A 5'8" senior from Hallsboro, number 5, Rachel McCall. A 5'3" senior from Oak Creek, number 12, A 5'7" junior from St. James, number 14, Stephanie Mitchell. A 5'10" senior from Lake Baltimore, number 3, Your lady games are coached by head coach Latoya Brown, assistant coach James Freeman, and assistant coach D.J. Mason.
Okay, Brett, we got off the starting gate. We're about to jump, and neither team really a size advantage. Neither team looks to have really a speed advantage. It's going to be a toss-up. It's going to be good old-fashioned North Carolina high school basketball at its finest, and this game tonight is going to go a long way to determine that automatic seed.
Yeah, Kevin, should be a good one here. Here in the starting lineups for East Columbus, you could hear where they were from in the different parts. Coach Ari being emotional, so we'll see how well it goes for the Gators.
Tip-off controlled by the Patriots, number 2, and that is Jemiah Johnson. Johnson looks to set the offense. Three-point goal up off the back rim, no good. Rebounded by a couple of folks out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Patriots.
The quick shot there by the Pender Patriots had a good open look by Bordeaux, but just couldn't hit. Pender gets the ball out of bounds.
Close to guard on the side, barely gets it in. Quick layup up and in by Grace Bordeaux. Bordeaux's two makes it 2-0, 7:37 to go. Pender will be going left to right. Each will be going from right to left.
Pender's out in a 1-3-1 extend defense. You got to beat that on the baseline.
Mitchell inside the Paget, back rims it no good. Rebounded by Bordeaux. Quickly up the floor to Shania Johnson. Johnson around the corner. Gets it to Bordeaux. Tries the lane. No good. Almost loses the handle. Foul is up. And we got a 2-point attempt by number 21, Lindy Klein.
Well, I think she did lose the handle a little bit, but had good enough presence to push it with that left hand to underneath. And East Columbus commits the foul.
She's like, I meant to do that. Yep. That was a pass.
Yep. If you notice, East Columbus seniors, they started, and now the other regular starters for East Columbus will be checking in. So they get the seniors there 49 seconds, and got their time to shine.
Klein's first is good. Klein's second has nothing but the bottom of the net, and our score is 4-0. Ball inbounded to Malaya Hines. Hines looks to bring the ball in the forecourt. Looks like a 1-3-1. Stolen by Lindy Klein. We'll go back to the other and quickly up the floor to Jemiah Johnson. Johnson layup up, back rims it no good, rebounded by the Gators. Quickly back up the floor as East Columbus. Quick layup falls off the front rim by Leah Graham. 3 shots again. East Columbus with 4 shots. Finally gets at the ball.
That's where East Columbus is going to be up and above these Pender Patriots in rebounding. You can tell that East Columbus is around the basket, getting those trash baskets and putting it back up for the traditional three-point play.
We have rosters that have been delivered to us by our crack statistician.
4-4 here, Kevin. Quickly, East Columbus ties it up.
You get 3-4 shots at the basket, Brett. Good things are going to happen. Great job on the glass by East Columbus. Intercepted but lost again. Bordeaux with the basketball. Up to Jemiah Johnson.
Now
Johnson around the horn.
Was that three-point play their first point, Kevin?
Yes, it was.
Why would it be 4?
Klein had the free throw down here.
I'm talking about for East Columbus. Weren't that the first basket, and then she got fouled with 1, so that should be 3. Okay, I may be wrong.
Quickly back and forth we go. Layup falls off the back rim, no good. Rebounded by Malaya Hines. Hines drives the lane, throws up a teardrop, does not get it to fall. Rebounded by number 14, Destiny Mitchell. Mitchell quickly steals it, gets it back to Malia Graham. Graham's layup up and good.
There's that pressure that East Columbus puts on you.
Yeah, a lot of good things happen with hustle, Brett.
Still trying to figure out the score, Kevin.
Softly blocked, rebounded by East Columbus. Quickly, East Columbus in transition. Hines up the floor, gets the ball to Graham. Layup up, no good. Taken back out to the top of the key. Underneath, great in and out play by Malaya Graham. Graham, the recipient of a great pass back and a good heads up by Malaya Hines.
Offensive rebounding right now for East Columbus has been awesome. That's how they're scoring these points.
And quickly, coach for Pender calls timeout.
I don't know about playing that 1-3-1 against a bigger team as East Columbus here. I just don't see that defense against that. I would rather see them in the 2-3. So let's see if their coach makes a change on that defensive side and moves back to that 2-3 where you can control that middle a little bit better.
Especially when you're looking at, Mitchell, Hines, having just a slight size advantage, but it's really showing up on the glass early.
It is, Kevin. Put-back points and second chance points is where East Columbus has got their points tonight.
Okay, 8-4 our score, 5:06 to go here in the first quarter. Gators ahead, and transition and points off the glass is showing up early. Ball inbounded to number 11, and that is Grace Bordeaux. Bordeaux slowly takes a look and sets the offense. Ball over to Shania Johnson. Johnson and Bordeaux playing a two-girl game. Johnson tried to drive it underneath, tries to show that baseline pass, has it stolen away.
Yeah, just nothing there underneath, Kevin. Threw it away to the gate.
A lot of standing still by the Patriots right now. They're going to have to move it out the basketball if they're going to get back in this ball game. All the way around we go. Stolen by Bordeaux. Correction, that'd be Olivia White. Around the horn we go. Back over to Shemai Johnson. Johnson and Lindy Klein playing a two-girl game.
It's going to be a foul 15 for East Columbus on the inside.
It'll be China Patrick's first.
Foul charge number 15, China Patrick, her first personal.
And I like that call. That the refs are trying to clean it up, early in the game, and that makes a better game as it goes through.
Checking in is number 31, Graceland Morrison for the Patriots. Quickly inbound. Nothing happening underneath. She's going to bring it back out. Takes up her dribble.
Ooh, man. Oh,
recipient of a
Bordeaux.
Bordeaux, the recipient of a lucky bounce, picks up an easy layup.
Right place, right time, Kevin.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Okay, Malaya Hines with the basketball. Underneath to China Patrick. Round we go to Destiny Mitchell. Mitchell's jumper up, in and out. Rebounded by Mitchell once again. Gets it to fall. So it's China Patrick, excuse me.
Again, rebounding. Pender's got to do something to alleviate those offensive rebounds.
Too many steps by Jemiah Johnson, and we'll go back the other direction. 10-6 our score, 3:43 to go here in the first.
Pender still in that 1-3-1.
Saw jumper up, no good from the baseline. Going back the other direction. Shemai Johnson inbound the basketball, so get it over to Grace Bordeaux.
Looks like East is playing a man defense. Not too much hawking. Stays back behind the three-point line.
Content until Shemai Johnson proves they can shoot it from the outside. Bordeaux's three up, front rim's no good. Tied up underneath. It looks like we're going to have a held ball. Possession will stay. Actually, possession will go over to East Columbus.
Yeah, because I think Pender got the tip to begin the game, right, Kevin?
Yep. Riley Graham checking in for East Columbus. 10-6 our score. 3:10 to go here in the first. And, tip for tat right now. Baseline jumper up, no good. Rebounded by Shemai Johnson. Johnson looks to bring it in the forecourt. Johnson being closely guarded. Ball underneath to Jemiah Johnson. Tries to force a pass, gets away with it. Shot jumper up and good. Kaylee Mitchell with her first bucket, 12-6.
East Columbus does a good job getting the ball up the court real quick, Kevin.
Bordeaux tries to run the gut, cannot get it, has to pass it back out. Soft layup up, no good. Rebounded by number 31, Grayson Morrison. Her bucket up and good.
You know, Pender staying with them here, Kevin.
This was a 4-point ball game in favor of Pender last time, Brett. Yeah. These teams, they're not going to run away from each other. Now tries to force a pass, gets bailed out, basically, Brett, with the block call. Yeah.
Well, definitely, if you're playing a 1-3-1, you should never be able to get the ball to the high post player. I can see where you get to the low post, but that's just not a pass that Pender should allow in that zone.
China Patrick to the line, shooting 2. First one off the front rim, no good. Checking in is number 14, Destiny Mitchell. Again, games like this, Brett, free throws, not important now, become very important as we go on. Back rim's the back one, no good. Rebounded by East Columbus, we're going to get another chance at a possession. Around the horn we go. Looks to get the ball in the low post. Baseline not there. Kick back to the top of the key. Malay Hines jumper up, no good. Rebounded by her, and
Pender just can't buy a rebound, Kev.
Mitchell's long range 3 rims in and out, rebounded by Pender.
There we go.
Sometimes you just can't buy a bucket.
Nah.
Minute and a half to go. 90 seconds in the first. Our score 12-8 in favor of East Columbus. Soft jumper up, no good. A lot of one and done on one end, 3 and 4 shots on the other, and it's not a recipe for success, Brett.
No, it isn't, Kevin.
Hines with the basketball at the top of the key. Underneath to Destiny Mitchell. No foul called, much to the chagrin of the East Columbus faithful. Mitchell gets the ball back, throws up a long 3, no good. Tag back, another 3, up. Front rim's no good. Taking out the trash is number 15, China Patrick, and she'll go to the line and shoot 2.
China got her glasses knocked off, picked them up, got back in position, and got a rebound, put it up, and tried for the 3-point play, but she's going to go to the line for 2.
You always have enjoyed, Brett, seeing those hustle players.
Yeah.
Maybe not the fastest on the court, maybe not the biggest, but those kids who will just hustle all over the floor.
Yeah, she could have given up on that play, but she got back into position and got in position to put the ball in the basket.
First shot up, no good. Yeah, I'd rather have those kids will hustle all over the floor every day. Second one up, no good, and somehow we got another East Columbus rebound. Held ball, this will go to Pender, and with just under a minute to go, our score is still 12-8. Checking in is number 10 for Pender, that is Kamora McAllister, and Bailey Paget for East Columbus. East Columbus looks to apply a little bit of pressure. Inbound to Bordeaux, stolen by Mitchell. She'll get fouled by Bordeaux. And all of a sudden, a couple of quick fouls picked up by the Patriots.
Yeah, not a good play by number 3 of Pender.
That is Riley.
Just only had to throw the ball into her teammate out without being guarded and couldn't do it.
Again, just light pressure, makes all the difference. Hines with the basketball, long range 3. Destiny Mitchell from way downtown makes it a 15-8 game.
You hate those turnovers that lead to 3-pointers, Kevin, because they are tough.
Ball into Jemiah Johnson. Johnson drives the lane. Bucket's good, and the foul.
Good job moving out the basketball and getting to the open spot and be able to take it and slash to the basket and get a 2-point basket with an extra one coming.
Destiny Mitchell's first, and the team's third will bring, looks like, Jemiah Johnson to the line to complete the 3-point play. Johnson's third free throw makes it 15-11 with 31.1 to go. Checking in for the Patriots is number 14, Olivia White. Under 30 seconds to go here in the first. Malaya Hines with the basketball. Gets it across to Riley Graham. Round to the corner. Long range 3. Destiny Mitchell with her second three in the last minute.
And they got to take a timeout to get the net down, Kevin. That's a good shot.
That's when you know you're hot, when you rip the net up and down.
That's exactly right.
Mitchell's second three in less than a minute.
And if she gets hot, it's going to be tough for these Patriots to stay in this basketball game.
15 seconds to go. Quickly up to the foreground. Bumped. Does not get the bucket to fall. Fouled by Bailey Padgett. And going to the line is number two, Jemiah Johnson. Team fourth by the Gators, and still, a lot of ball to be played here in the first half.
And it looks like to me Pender's going to make their free throws, so that could play big dividends if East Columbus gets in some
We
foul
saw
trouble.
that last week, Brett. The real bugaboo for when we saw West Columbus that could have kept them in the ball game. Yeah. In and out we go. Rebounded with 11 seconds to go by East Columbus. Quickly trying to get up to the front court to get a shot off. Hines driving the lane, drops it off, jump shot up, and good!
Somebody's got to find where Destiny Mitchell is on the court, Kevin, and put a hand in her face. I mean, I'm sure the coach is going to go over and say, hey, guys, this is the one we need to stop.
Destiny Mitchell with a quick 8 to end the first quarter, Brett. In the last minute, Destiny Mitchell with 2 threes and a deuce.
And I don't think, hit any rim in either three.
She's burning, torching the nets.
But that's what you got to do if you're Pender's coach right now. You've got to tell them, we've got to put somebody on Mitchell. We got to put a hand in her face, know where she is at all times. I don't know if he's going to be able to stay in that 1-3-1 with Mitchell being as hot as she is.
I think the problem with that defense, Brett, is it opens up those corner shots.
Yes.
And when we've seen Mitchell in the last couple of years, when she gets hot, she is on fire.
Yep, I agree with you, Kevin. And there's nothing wrong with, moving to another defense and changing it up because, you don't want East Columbus to think that you're playing the same exact defense. So another thing that the 1-3-1 hurts you in also is rebounding. So that could be the reason why it swayed a little bit more toward the East Columbus Gators.
Quarter number 2 set to begin. Our score 20-12 in favor of the Gators. Ball inbounded to Hines. Around it goes to Riley Graham. Back over to Hines. Down the corner, we got baseline. Now, nice pass underneath. She gets behind the basket. Over to Graham. Jumper up, no good. Rebounded by the Gators once again. And finally, Pender gets the defensive rebound. We'll go back the other direction. Stolen by Riley Graham. Heads up play by Graham.
And there's East Columbus for the trash basket.
Malia Graham takes out the trash, gets the bucket, and all of a sudden they're up by 10. Long range pass. We got a held ball, and it'll be Pender basketball.
If you'll notice, last defensive set, Pender went to a box and one on Mitchell. Let's see if they keep that going.
Inbounded to Bordeaux, long range three. Back rims it no good, rebounded by Malia Hines. Hines quickly up to the foreground, 1-on-3, drops it off to Graham, layup up and good. Heads up assist by Malia Hines, and the Graham recipient of a gift bucket. Forces the pass, knocked out by Destiny Mitchell. And
Kevin, right before our eyes, I think East Columbus is sort of blowing this game up a little bit, doubling the score up on the Patriots.
Big win earlier this week against Whiteville by East Columbus, Brett. And we talked about it in the pregame. East Columbus really looks to be hitting on all cylinders now.
Well, we called that first game here, and we actually thought that East Columbus should have probably beat Whiteville here. They just did not have a good fourth quarter.
Held ball goes over to the Gators. Gators recipient right now of a 12-point lead, 6:55 to go here in the first half. Hines with the basketball. Around to Graham. Graham looks at it, forced the pass underneath to China Patrick. Has it stolen by number 31, Graceland Morrison. Morrison up to Johnson. Johnson throws up a quick layup, and it's 24-14.
Johnson, pretty good player for Pender. She's fundamentally sound.
Again, a change in defense. What is Pender running now?
They're still shadowing the the Mitchell girl. It looks like a box and one.
Rebounded by Lindy Klein, up to Johnson. Quick up and good. Pender on a quick 4-0 run. And coaching staff from East Columbus has seen enough, and they'll call timeout.
Yeah, they gave her a little bit too much cushion the last 2 times that fast break. I mean, you got to make them earn the free throws. If you get a foul, you still got to make them earn them. You can't give them free layups.
Credit the heart of these Patriots, Brett. One's down 12, now down 8.
Yep.
A couple of quick buckets in transition, and they're starting to figure out this East Columbus attack.
Yeah, and I'm going to take a look and see if they're running that box and one or going a full man with a tight man on Mitchell. But Mitchell's the one you got to stop here for East Columbus. She's the one that's caused you more damage than anybody else. And that's when everybody else has got to step up.
Again, Brett, I think the question right now is going to be who's going to be the team that cleans up the glass first, and that's going to be the team that's going to, the way that's going to be decided.
Yep. And, East Columbus has been that team, but if Pender goes back into that man, that's probably going to even up the rebounding a little bit more.
Okay, back to action. 6:12 to go here in the first half. Gators up by 8. Ball inbound to Malaya Hines. Nice crowd here tonight for senior night, Brett. Round the corner. Here we go. Up for 3 again. Destiny Mitchell with her third 3 in the first half.
Get the net again, Kevin. Get the net again. I mean,
let me
maybe
go to my
bring us some popcorn too.
Yeah, let me go to the Inner Sports Center here. Destiny Mitchell and Fuego.
Yep.
3 threes here in the first half, Brett.
But she does such a good job of moving her without the basket. That's why it's so tough to defend her.
In and out on a 3-point attempt by Jemiah Johnson. Johnson stole it right back over to Kiana Patrick. Stolen back again by Shania Johnson. Johnson to Johnson, and she gets the bucket.
Johnson is single-handedly keeping these Patriots in this basketball game.
And a lot of her buckets are hustle buckets, Brett. Second and third chance opportunities. China Patrick with a stiff pick. I think Johnson's going to get called for the foul, and she looked like, who, me? I mean, she didn't see that pick coming.
You got to give him a step, Kevin.
Yep. 5:15 to go here in the first. Gators up by 9. Ball inbound and around the horn we go. Back to the 3-point line. Long range 3. Back rim's no good. Rebounded underneath by Destiny Mitchell. Around the horn we go. 3-second call. We're going back the other direction.
And they are running that box and one on Mitchell, Kevin.
They got to do something, Brett. Because right now, Destiny Mitchell can throw that thing in from
Don't dribble to the corner and stop, honey. That is the biggest no-no in basketball.
Almost gets trapped in the corner. Pender forced to.
I always taught my girls, if you see a double team coming, just back it out. Never cross half court. Back it out and reverse it to the other side. But she was trapped by half court line, sideline, and 2 of East Columbus's defenders, and she wasn't going nowhere. Coach luckily took a timeout there.
Again, though, a 9-point game, timeouts, and those kinds of things are going to become very important third and fourth quarter. And you're going to need them when you're going to try to get back in this ballgame.
Yep. That's one I'm sure their coach wished they had back.
4:58 to go here in the second. Gators up by 9. And Gators right now, you can tell they're starting to hit their stride, Brett.
But I'm anxious to see how they're going to adjust to this new box and one that Pender is putting on them. Man.
Stolen. Heads up play by the Gators. Long range pass from BB Vereen.
Wow.
Vereen with a sweet pass to Graham for a 2.
Really good offensive transition.
Stolen by Mitchell. We'll go back to the other direction. An 11-point lead for the Gators at this point. she just realized, why did I pick up my dribble?
And you'll notice that number 10 is following Mitchell around. Now this is where the other players at East Columbus have got to step up. I thought it was a walk before the double dribble, but he got him on one of them.
Graham finds herself too far underneath the basket, Brett, and had nowhere to go. Interesting that East Columbus is not guarding the inbounder. They're trapping the players. Long range jumper up, no good. Rebounded by China Patrick. She was having none of it.
Oh.
Unforced error by Malia Hines turns the ball over to the Patriots with 4:09 to go.
Well, you may start to see a little bit of frustration by Mitchell with a girl playing, that type of defense on her. I used to play that boxing one. I'd say by the end of the game, tell me what kind of chewing gum they're chewing. I want you to guard them that close.
Jumper up, no good.
Oh, is that a pass or is that get her on the pass, get her on the shot? What are we getting, 2 shots or are we going to get on the floor?
China Patrick's like, there's nothing else I can do.
Wow, gave her 2 shots there. That was definitely, she was trying to pass it.
I believe that's a team 5th foul. I believe that's like an NBA continuation
Must
on that,
be.
Brett. 2 shots coming for number 21, Lindy Klein. Klein misses the first, back rims it. Klein back to the line once again. Free throw is up and good. These Pender Patriots are great free throw shooters.
They
Brett.
are.
Probably the
Over
most free throws we've seen
right
all
now.
year.
Yeah. I'll put them up against any team, boys or girls.
Pat Track thinks about it, brings it back down. Did not leave her feet, does not get the call. Malaya Hines says, if she can do it, I can do it, throws up a three.
Right. And now you're in a situation that your hands are tied.
3:40 to go. East Columbus up 13. Ball the way around to Shemaya Johnson. Blocked out of bounds. Jump shot no good by number 21.
You're hoping that
Klein.
boxing one that nobody else can step up and score, but East Columbus has got weapons and it's tough to play that against them.
Forced underneath and knocked over.
It's going to be 16 foul or 7th, Kevin?
6th.
Okay.
That foul again on China Patrick. She picked up too quickly in the last minute. Her third.
3.
Team 6. Double jeopardy. Not only does Patrick have to come out, but we're going to go to the line with 3:30 to go here for any more fouls. All the way out to number 10. Jumper up, no good. Rebounded by Klein. Her jumper back rim's no good. And trapped underneath is Destiny Mitchell. Stolen back by Pender. Soft jumper up and good by Jemiah Johnson. 32-21 our score, 3:14 to go here in the first half.
Pender just won't go away, Kevin.
Right, the scrappy bunch from Pender. Bailey Paget with the basketball. Gets partially blocked, gets her own rebound. Forces it underneath, stolen by Pender, out of bounds. It'll stay East Columbus basketball.
Good defense by Pender there. I know they wish they had that one back.
Gator coach not happy with the stagnant offense, and out comes the jacket, and she's wound up now.
And she said, here, hold my jacket.
Yeah, that's you saying, hold my clipboard.
Hey, sometimes you got to be emotional with your team to get them jump started. It's like shooting a little bit of gas to them.
Talk to us a little bit about that kind of thing, Brett, too. How do you jump start when your kids are getting flat?
Well, I'm sure that she knows what she's doing. She's just trying to get them going. Things have seemed a little bit flatter here over the last 2 or 3 minutes. It seems like Pender is outplaying East Columbus over the last 2 or 3 minutes. So East Columbus coach takes the time out, lets them know what the deal is, lets them know that, hey, we're one of the number 1 teams in the conference. Let's make it look that way. And, let's see if that little fuel on the fire will work here.
32-21 our score, 2:59 to go here in the second. East Columbus to inbound the basketball underneath their own basket.
Maybe you should interview her at halftime and ask her about that, Kevin.
Bailey Patrick forced it under, quickly in and out, and fouled underneath by number 11, Grace Bordeaux.
If there's something I can tell you about East Columbus that I really like about their team, they move the ball quick. I mean, a lot of girls' teams, you'll notice that they'll try to move the ball by dribbling. East Columbus moves the ball by passing, and that's what you should do.
Rams first is up, back rim's no good.
Wonder if we didn't hear that trio for the national anthem tonight, did we, Kevin? Like last time.
No, that actually was pretty good last time.
Yeah. I don't know if they should have quit their day job, but they did a great job.
Graham's second up, no good.
It's a kickball.
And we got a quick foul
Ooh.
by number 4, Kaylee Mitchell.
I thought they were going to call a kickball there, but that's going to put them in 1-1.
1-1. And again, that foul really hurts you, Brett, in the fact that I know I've heard you say this 100 times at basketball games. Why are you fouling the girl 75 feet from her basket?
Yeah. And that was just more of a touch foul there. I don't know if maybe that one should have been called. Like I said, I thought it was that kickball. Another foul on who? East Columbus? Oh, they put it on her after she got punched in the mouth? Might be a makeup call there, Kev.
Oh, yeah. Foul once again, call on, I think it's Bailey Patrick.
Oh,
Bailey
wow.
Patrick.
Wow, okay. Well, he was pointing at White.
Teams 8, Graceland Morrison to the line shooting 1-1.
Uh-oh, the assistant coach on the bench is jawing back at the referee, and he's not going to have any of that.
No good. Rebounded by East Columbus, going back the other direction.
And
2:45 to go.
That's free throws there that you thought Pender would have got, but negative.
Hines with the basketball into Bailey Paget from the free throw line. Back rim's no good. Rebounded by Hines. East Columbus with another multiple opportunities at the basket.
Somebody's got to get on the floor. That's a foul.
Heads up play by Malia Graham. Gets the ball and gets it underneath. And East Columbus once again, Brett, back to the free throw line. And if you can criticize East Columbus for anything this first half, if there's one thing they haven't done wrong, is getting these free throws.
Yeah. Well, let's see what they got here. And they become a little bit more in your face the last minute, and that's probably because, coach calling timeout and say, hey, let's rock and roll.
2:24 to go here in the first. First one is up, in, out, and in. She'll get the bucket.
Double kiss off the glass.
Do you have to call the bank twice on that?
Nah. They're at home, senior night. You ain't got to call nothing.
Mitchell, Destiny Mitchell, checks in for Kaylee Mitchell.
Okay.
Second one up, no good. Rebounded once again by East. Put back by Malia Graham.
Well, what Pender's doing, they're just walking straight up under the basket. They're not blocking out.
Graham with a couple of quick points in succession breaks it a 14-point ball game with 2:11 to go. Down underneath, quickly, short shot up, no good by Grayson Morrison. East back quickly up to the front court. 1:55 to go here in the first half. Paget looks at it.
Three, baby.
Thinks it. Does not get it. Morrison with the rebound. Quickly up to
It's probably not the shot you
Jemiah
wanted
Johnson. Jemiah Johnson with the basketball underneath. Up and good for number 21, Lindy Klein. 35-23 our score. 1.5 to go in the first half. East Columbus with the basketball. Another three up. Back, off the backboard, no good. Quickly back the other direction. 1-on-0 by Johnson. Johnson with the bucket, and we got a 10-point game.
Number one's got to do a better job of contesting those wide open layups. I mean, she just lets them go by and
Forced underneath. Nobody there. Malia Graham all by herself underneath. I was surprised as anybody if she gets an easy bucket. Jemiah Johnson with the basketball. Forces it to Graceland Morrison. Out of bounds to the Gators with just under a minute to go. Pender gets a few buckets, gets back in the ballgame, Brett. Then East Columbus flexes their muscle and lengthens their lead. 37-25, 51.4 to go here in the first half. Gators comfortably ahead, but not comfortably enough that they can put this thing to bed.
No, because don't sleep on Pender because they will come back at you.
Back and forth we go. Destiny Mitchell with the basketball. Forces it over to Kaylee Mitchell. Malia Hines in the lane. Falls, no call. Ball out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Gators with 31.1 to go.
Player for Pender's down. Or she hit her head or her hip or something.
There was an awkward sequence when Hines drove into the lane. Both girls went down. No foul called. One got up, and unfortunately the other stayed down.
It's like bowling. Sort of looked like bowling pins going down to the floor, and I heard a thump. So it sounded like a hip. Lower back's what she's holding there.
Not a lot of give in these wood floors, is there?
No.
Got to credit the East Columbus faithful, though. This is a beautiful-looking gym, Brett. Really bright, great colors. Really stands out when you come here to Gator Country.
Yeah, we saw the new bleachers over at West Columbus last week. I'm anxious to see if the other two high schools are going to be able to get those bleachers, too. Would look really good in their facilities.
31.1 to go. Around to the top of the key we go with Destiny Mitchell. Tries to force it. Gets the ball stolen by Shemaya Johnson.
That's going to put her to the line with a 1-and-1, Kevin.
I don't know if it's 1-on-1 or 2 yet, but I think we're close.
I think that's ninth. I'm not sure.
Still 1-on-1. I think this is the ninth.
Now, charge number 21, Shemaya Johnson, her first.
Shemaya Johnson's first, ninth team. Going to the line shooting 2 is Shemaya Johnson. Johnson's first up and good, 37-26.
And the line number 2, Shemaya Johnson.
Second up and good, 37-27, 23.6 to go. Quick substitution in for Pender is number 11, and that is Grace Bordeaux.
You know, you would think this half was all East Columbus, but you look up and, Pender's still in this ballgame, only down 10.
23 seconds to go here in the first half. Gators up by 10, looking to lengthen their lead and getting a quick bucket before halftime. Into Graham out. She's thinking about it, you can tell.
5 seconds, 3 seconds.
3-second
In
call.
the lane. She had a campfire in there, Kevin.
Yeah.
She was roasting weenies in the inside.
Well, you know what it is? You see Mitchell with that basketball, she got a little bit of space. You could tell she was thinking about a 3, and you just kind of wanted to be there. Quickly up to the foreground, traveled.
That gives East Columbus the ball back with 6 seconds. If you're Pender, you got to put somebody pressuring the ball coming up the floor. You can't let them bring the ball up the floor with no pressure with 6 seconds left. Got to put some pressure on them. There you go.
Pender actually coming up. Ball inbounded in the foreground, 5 seconds to go. Over to Malaya Graham. Graham with the basketball. Soft jumper. Front rims it no good. And our score at the end of one half, Brett. Gators 37, Patriots 27. For all the world, the way as well as East Columbus is playing, you would think this would be a bigger lead right now. But this Pender team is not giving up. They're within striking distance. And if they figure out how to get those rebounds, they're going to be right in the ballgame.
Yeah, if you can turn around and rebound, then you can make some things happen. So,
all right, here at halftime is going to be Jason Jones, athletic director here at East Columbus High School, and we'll be right back for our halftime interview here in just a few moments. Thanks, Jason.
Don't you want to see Braylon's daddy?
Yep.
Don't you want to see Braylon's daddy?
Okay, we're here with Jason Jones, athletic director. Jason Nance, excuse me. I know Jason Jones too. I'm going to call him that too.
He's a good old fella.
I've been calling Brett Bob for years. It'll be all right.
It's okay.
Okay, we're here in East Columbus, an emotional night. You as an athletic director see these kids, you grow these relationships. Talk to us a little bit about senior night, both as a coach and as an athletic director. What nights like this mean to your athletic program?
It means the world. I mean, it's especially me. I've been around a majority young men and women since 6th grade at Hallsboro. I came over with them when Hallsboro consolidated over here. A great group of seniors that we got going, and it's going to be different, but they're going to bigger, better things in the world, we think. So.
Talk to us a little bit about your job. Is 365 days a year. You're starting to close one season. You're getting to playoff time in basketball, but the baseball and softball season around here is just getting started. And I mean, there's some dynamite things. You and I had a chance to talk about upcoming. East Columbus softball looks stacked this year. What happens this time of year to help get East Columbus softball and baseball ready for the season?
Like I said, we've had some tough, wet weather this week. We've been going into gym our new middle school auxiliary gym out there and get some reps out there, football field. But I mean, we're real excited about our baseball and softball seasons this coming up season.
Give us a little preview of Gator baseball and Gator softball. Let's start with Gator softball.
Well, I've got 5 seniors this year and a good junior class and 2 good freshmen coming up that's probably going to play a lot of time. And, we have a tough conference with South Columbus and Whiteville. And it looks like there's going to be some battles coming up. We look forward to that. Like I said, the sky's the limit for us. We just got to, perform. So,
talk to us a little bit. We're getting to that point in the year where 8th graders are starting to come on their visits. They're going to start to look to come to play for East Columbus, West Columbus, South Columbus. Talk to us. You've got a captive audience here. If you want to give some advice to these middle school kids who want to come up and play high school here at East Columbus, what advice would you give them about what they're doing now, both in the classroom and maybe, to try to better themselves?
Go ahead.
Well, here at East Columbus, we've got the set for next grade over here now, and our 6th graders are allowed to try out for our sports teams. So I think that's closing the gap on maybe get some more participation in sports. And it ain't Delco, it ain't Hallsburg, it's East Columbus now. We got a great group of young ladies and young men coming up and through our middle school that's here right now. And like I said, I'm hoping that it'll roll over with our football team being together finally the last 2 years. I think that'll help us go ahead and by having all the numbers together. But a lot of potential here. A
lot of good times yet to be had. You had a lot of growth in basketball over the last several years. Football starting, we think, to turn the corner. A lot of good stuff happening at East Columbus. Talk to us a little bit about this East Columbus school and what's special about being a Gator.
I really like our diverse population. We've got a good mixture of everything here. We've got some history. Like I said, we've been struggling in some sports, but COVID's hurt us. It's hurt everybody, I know. But like I said, we're trying to get more kids out and try to change the mentality of because like in football, we've had 5 winning seasons in 30 years. We've got the athletes here. We just got to get them to buy into, hey, if everybody would come together and just and give it a shot. There's no telling what we can do. Like I said, I'm excited about the future here. Like I said, it's been a transition with the middle school here to 7th and 8th grade. But like I said, in the long run, I think it's going to benefit the overall high school program.
Okay, let's get a calendar together. If you're a prospective East Columbus athlete, talk to us a little bit about the timeline. When do you need your physicals if you're an 8th grader going into 9th grade? What is your calendar as far as sports teams?
Well, what we're going to do at the end of this year, in May, we're going to go to the elementary schools, Delco and Hallsburg, and here, and we're going to have do our physicals in May. So when we come back, which we have workouts for the high school with different sports, stuff like that, but we're going to make sure everybody knows they had the opportunity to having that free physical. And a new thing that we're doing now is family ID, where old days the concussion forms would be on it's pencil and paper, writing. You can do everything online. We have the emergency contact information. It's a lot more organized, and you can look it up.
For those who don't know what family ID is, kind of give us a real outline of that.
Basically, you put all your your address and insurance. You will do your concussion form. You read the boxes and you have to put the initial and then sign at the end.
How important is it to have all that information, contained?
Oh, you just don't never know. You never want nobody to get hurt by, but by being able to just pull it up instead of looking for a notebook, somebody's on the way to to the hospital or something. It's right there, boom, pull up everything. If they've got, any kind of conditions, and anytime you save paper, I think it's
extremely important to have that information because I know for all your coaches, safety first and foremost to these young student athletes. And really important to have all this stuff in line to make sure that not only do they have a profitable competitive experience, but a safe experience.
Yes. Yes, sir.
We got 3:07 to go. Thanks for jumping by, Jason. We really appreciate it. We'll look to see you during softball season.
Well, I just want to thank y'all for all what y'all do, and I hope to see you at some baseball and softball games because, like I said, I think there's going to be some good games this year.
I can guarantee you, East and South, and you guys against either one of y'all against White, there's going to be fireworks this spring on these baseball and softball fields.
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll be back with second half action here on the Columbus County Social Media Networks.
Jordans, size 11. Size 11, you do not have to be present to win. Also, tickets. Tickets are $5, you do not have to be present. And also, we're sending Boston Butts. Boston Butts, $30 a piece, so you ain't got to cook for your Valentine's. Tickets are $5. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for being here for senior night.
Their parents were saying, "Oh, it has nothing to do with that. We just can't see the line."
Who said something?
Some of the people in like the communities. People find anything to complain about. I don't like these black and orange numbers.
Yeah,
Now, if it was the numbers were orange, maybe.
the numbers are the same color as the uniforms.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, Brad, almost back for second half action. Gators up by 10. If you're in that Pender huddle right now, how do you get back in this ball game?
Well, you don't feel, bad in the position you're in because you are in a position to, be able to win this game. You probably address the differential between the rebound, and you're probably addressed how you're going to stop Mitchell. And that box and one, played a little bit to Pender's advantage. So let's see if they come back out in that.
Okay, to start the second half, Pender will have the basketball going from right to left. East Columbus going from left to right. Inbounding the ball is Graceland Morrison. Gets into the front court to Klein. Klein tries the baseline, nothing there. Gets it back to Morrison, stolen by East Columbus. And we're quickly back the other direction with 7:52 to go.
Lazy passing's going on. I'm sure Pender's coach is not excited about that.
Underneath to Malaya Graham. Yeah, it doesn't get much easier than that for Graham, and she puts the Gators up by 12.
Well, if you're playing a box and one, those types of plays will be open. I'm sure East Columbus coach was adjusting to that at halftime.
Grace Bordeaux with the basketball. Back and forth we go. Bordeaux forces up a shot. Does not get it to go off the front rim. Tapped out by Pender, and it'll go over to East Columbus. Graham to be inbound to Hines. We'll start this over with 7:21 to go here in the third. Round we go. All by herself. Front rim's it no good. Gets the rebound off her face. Throwing it up is Malaya Hines. Does not get it to fall. Tapped out. It'll stay with East Columbus.
Yeah, Mitchell had a wide open three there. Just missed it, and it did come back to her. Luckily, she was able to get it back and corral it.
A little quicker than she was expecting.
Yeah.
Destiny Mitchell forces one up. Does not get it to fall. Rebounded by East Columbus. And foul by number 14, Olivia White. And China Patrick's like, finally somebody fouled me instead of the other way around.
So if I'm coaching right now, I know that Patrick has 3 fouls, and I'm going to try to do my best to get her that 4th one.
Quickly inbound to Hines. Opens the bank and makes the withdrawal for 2.
Nice out-of-bounds play called by the coach there.
41-27 our score here in the third quarter, 6:53 to go. Bordeaux with a soft layup up, no good, rebounded by East Columbus. Hines forces the ball up, gets it, wow. Great back and forth basketball by East Columbus. Does not get it to fall, rebounded by Pender. That's Jemiah Johnson.
Yeah, that's a nice looking play coming down, just could not get it to fall there at the end.
Mitchell's second personal, first team in the second half. Checking in is number 3, Jemiah Johnson. Checking out is number 31, Graceland Morrison. 6:36 to go, Gators up by 14. Ball inbounded to Johnson. Johnson crosses over, gets into the front court, gets it underneath. Soft layup up, no good. Gators with the rebound, and China Patrick. Patrick just a hawk on the boards tonight, Brett.
She's doing a great job underneath and openly as well, getting the ball out in transition.
And just too many steps that time. She saw all that open green and just,
She knew we were talking about her, kid.
Yep. Too much open green and her eyes got bigger. Inbounded to Bordeaux. Back around the corner, back to Bordeaux. Bordeaux crosses over into the front court, drives the lane, drops it off. Ball goes just off the fingertips. Luckily controlled by Bordeaux. Tipped out by East Columbus. It'll stay with the Pender Patriots.
I'm noticing that East Columbus has picked up the pressure against Pender a little bit more this second half.
Checking in is number 3, Riley Graham. She'll come in for Mitchell. Baseline inbound for Pender. Stolen by Hines. All by herself. She'll look to run the table. Soft layup up and good by Hines. And all of a sudden, Gators up 16. Pressure by the Gators, causing all kinds of havoc for against Pender. Dropping it off to Hines, and quickly 2. Destiny Mitchell with a sick assist makes it an 18-point game.
Nobody going to the basket, Kevin.
Mitchell with another steal going back the other direction.
Pender standing around. Coach is going to have to get a timeout here.
Blocked and fouled, and she'll go to the line for 2 is Malia Hines. All of a sudden, quickly, Gators stretching their legs and making this an 18-point game.
And if you're watching back home, you can tell that East Columbus has picked up the defensive intensity the second half, and it's really paid dividends for them by extending this lead.
Hines first up, front rim's no good. Brett, the defensive pressure by East Columbus, Pender just does not have an answer for.
No, Kevin, they don't. And I think they laid off a little bit in the first half just to make sure they didn't get any foul trouble. But now they're coming out and they're, as they say, they've let the dogs out on them.
Second one up and good, makes it 46-27. Bordeaux drops it off. Klein with a 3. Up and good. Lindy Klein.
Somebody's in likes three-pointers.
Yeah. All the way around the horn we go. Mitchell thinks about it, forces that pass underneath, gets it stolen by number 21, Lindy Klein.
It's going to be a walk. She tried to stop it and make the pass, but the ball just wasn't there.
She was looking around like maybe nobody noticed. Kaylee Mitchell returns to the game. Also checking in is number 10, and that is Kimora McAllister. Five minutes to go here in the third. Gators up by 16. Kickball, it'll stay with East Columbus. Nice crowd tonight for senior night, Brett. Almost filled in here at East Columbus. The boys' game yet to be played at the end of this half.
There's nothing else to do in Columbus County tonight, so might as well come out and watch a basketball game.
There you go. East Columbus stepping across the end line on the inbounds, gets called, and it'll be Pender basketball. Quickly up to Jemiah Johnson. Johnson crosses back over and back over again and back over again. Sweet play by Johnson. all that effort, she unfortunately doesn't get the layup to fall. Stolen back. Lindy Klein with a great play. Does not get the layup to fall. Multiple chances for Pender, all for naught. Pender now picking up the pressure. Stolen and stolen back. We got a timeout. And East Columbus coach not happy with 2 minutes, too many missed passes against that transition.
It just didn't seem in sync in that offensive set. Coach just wanted to call a quick timeout. Let the girls know what the
first real attempt at pressure for Pender really kind of rattled this Gator team.
Yeah, change defenses up. If you stay in the same defense all night long, your opponent's going to know what to do. There's nothing wrong with changing defense 3 or 4 times a game just to see how other teams react.
The chess match of it, Brett, is you've got a 16-point game. How do you answer? They make an adjustment, you make an adjustment, and how do you get yourself back in this game?
Well, Pender is hanging in there. They just hadn't been able to get shots to fall for them. Just those shots can fall for them. They can cut into this double-digit lead.
Round the horn we go, dropping it off to Graham. China Patrick struggles to get the handle, gets it stolen by Kimora McAllister. McAllister with the basketball. Down to Lindy Klein. Jumper up, no good. China Patrick with the rebound. Both girls made contact in the backcourt. Both girls hurt. And we finally have a lull in the action to get times called. Both girls made contact, no call, but both girls are struggling. As a coach, Brett, Well,
the referee has to let a fast break go, but when he noticed that East Columbus was setting up in the offense, that's when you call a timeout. Safety is number one when
Should there have been a foul called there, one way or the other?
It was off the ball, and I think they ran into each other. I really think from what I looked at, it's sort of inadvertent. So probably, maybe – I don't know if anybody saw it, to tell you the truth. I didn't see it till both of them fell down. But we know in ACC you can punch somebody in the throat and not get a call, so hey.
Leia Graham right down Broadway for a bucket, 48-30, 3:56 to go here in the third. Trapped and stolen. East Columbus pressure causing havoc once again. Dropped off to Destiny Mitchell, but has it stolen by Shemaya Johnson. Johnson playing heads-up basketball, averted near disaster for the Patriots.
Yeah, and those are the things that East Columbus is going to have to cut back on if they're going to go far in their playoffs is the turnovers in transition, trying to force things. This East Columbus team doesn't really need to force anything. They're too good to force things, so sure coach is going to address that.
Stolen once again by East Columbus. Pressure, just the bugaboo of the Patriots right now.
I don't understand why don't you just run a girl to the person taking the ball out of bounds. I just don't understand that. Go to the ball.
China Patrick underneath. Soft hook. Gets it up and good. China Patrick's bucket makes it 50-30. 3:34 to go here in the third.
She had a nice power dribble.
Yep.
One step to the basket, nice hook. You can tell she's been working on that a lot in practice.
Destiny Mitchell's third team foul. Pender will get the ball on the sideline, up 20, 50-30 with 3:32 to go. Around the horn we go to McAllister. Back up to Johnson. Back to McAllister. McAllister's three, up, no good. Rebounded by Pender, and nothing happening. I'm going to tell you, Grayson Morrison was going to get that ball one way or the other. I honestly thought she got all ball.
Oh, usually they call that a jump ball. I don't know why it's changed from the first half to the second half.
Morrison's second personal and second team foul for Pender. And East Columbus with the basketball underneath the Pender basket. And we're going to go back the other direction for the final 3 minutes of this quarter. Back to Graham, back to Mitchell, actually trying to Patrick, and she'll go to the line for two. Patrick, the recipient of a lot of hustle baskets. She does a lot of, quote-unquote, the dirty work for East Columbus, taking out the trash, getting second and third opportunities for the Gators.
Did you hear when they were calling the start lineup, did you hear what grade she's in? Do you have any idea?
She
What's
is, let me unfold this here.
Sorry.
China Patrick is a junior, 6-foot
okay.
junior.
Okay.
Makes the second, 51-30, 3:07 to go. Patrick with a little more sneezing is really going to have an opportunity to do something at the next level. Splitting is the double team is Shemaya Johnson. Around the corner we go. Once again, goes to Graham with the rebound. Has the ball stolen.
No call there, Kevin.
Getting a little physical, no whistles, and we'll go back the other direction. Forcing it underneath. Does not get the ball is Graham. Too many steps. I don't know exactly how she can be called for steps when she's sitting on the floor.
Yeah, I don't think that'd be too many steps. That's like too many on the buttocks on the floor, which is a walk.
In and out we go to Malaya Graham. Graham picks up the bucket. It's now 53-30, 2:30 to go here in the third. Trapped, loses her dribble. Stolen by Hines. Hines one-on-one. Throws it up, front rims it no good. Taken.
Why is that not a walk? There we go.
Yep. Destiny Mitchell had nowhere to go but down, and the minute she went to that knee, she was called for the travel.
Bordeaux for Pender is just dribbling straight into double teams and stopping. That plays right into the hands of the East Columbus defense. If you see double teams coming, always back out. Go to the basket. There you
Kids these days only have one speed, Brett. Forward.
I guess.
And 100 miles an hour. Stolen by Hines. Trying to dribble 1-on-3. Had it stolen by number 10, Kamora McAllister. And lucky to get away with that is Pender.
Oh, wide open.
Long inbound to Destiny Mitchell. Mitchell's jumper back rim no good. Rebounded by Johnson. She'll get called for, and Mitchell will get called for over the back.
Is that 3 on Mitchell?
Call on Hines, her first.
Okay, all right.
Fourth team with 2 minutes to go here in the third. Ken stole it by East Columbus. Pender with no answer for this pressure.
Yeah.
Kamora McAllister hustling all over the court, gets it the other direction. Forgot that she had already taken a dribble and gives it up.
East Columbus, they turned up the heat this second half on their defensive side, and it's caused turmoil for the Pender Patriots.
Pender, great in the half court, but does not like to be pressured. Long range inbound, Destiny Mitchell. Back to China Patrick. Soft hook once again, gets it to fall. Couple of soft hooks by China Patrick, and it's a 25-point lead with 1:38 to go.
I like that little old school hook she's got.
Kareem, she may be. Patrick with a rebound, gets it again, still underneath. Still in the lane. 3 shots for East Columbus. We have an injured player, and he stops. The East Columbus faithful, I understand they're upset, Brett, but unfortunately, the play had to continue till we got to a dead ball spot.
Right, yeah.
Until the safety of the player became paramount. Yeah. I mean, and I totally get the East Columbus faithful wondering why play didn't stop, but unfortunately, with the basketball rules dictated the play continued. Tough night for Malaya Hines. Hines been all over the court tonight, and hopefully she'll be feeling a little bit better. Maybe get an opportunity to get back in this ball game.
She'll be back in, I'm sure.
Malaya's a tough girl. If you ever have a chance to see her play, she's a multi-sport player for East Columbus, and as tough as they come.
Yep. What grade she in, Kev?
Hines is a sophomore.
Sophomore, wow.
Girls on the floor, tied up. We got it tied up. Going back the other direction. Both coaches for Pender on the floor, and luckily they didn't get teed up. Especially, the head coach you see on the floor, when the assistant coach comes on, it's a shame we didn't get a technical call. And we might because the officials are conferring over in the corner.
Yeah. Tell me what happened, Kevin. I was looking the other way. Assistant coach for Pender came on the court. Is that what you said, or who?
Well, the coach from Pender has stepped out a few steps to try to see what's going on. And we got a jump ball called. And the assistant from Pender was on the floor, but no call. And people were hot. Gator basketball, 1:18 to go here in the third. 55-30 our score.
Assistant coaches need to know their role. They're there to assist the coach.
McAllister called for the foul, and you can see where this is going to start to become an issue. You can see the frustration on the side of the Pender coaches.
Yeah.
Long range inbounds where East Columbus goes behind her back. Over to Graham. Into China Patrick. Patrick thinks about it. Back around we go. Ball fake. 3-second call. We'll go back the other direction. Patrick camping out underneath.
I don't think East Columbus players like that either. I don't know if they've liked any call that's occurred tonight. Every time my girls would always jaw back at the officials, they came out of the game immediately.
Poked away, and you can see this coming. The frustration's building because no call on the contact against Pender, but a call against Pender for contact on the other end.
Yeah. They had to call the other referee back over and say, get in the game. He was way on the other end.
You know what it was? The hot dogs are really good.
There we go. Maybe the officials need to call a timeout.
Ball inbound to Riley Graham. Graham looks over the scene, gets it over to the corner. Soft jumper up, no good. Rebounded by Mitchell, up and good. Sorry, Malia Hines. Graham. I'll get it right in a minute. 35 seconds to go here in the third. Fouled by Destiny Mitchell, who's frustrated with herself more than the call.
Yeah, because you know that the referees are going to call a little bit tighter here, and you just got to get back and get in defensive position.
Important, Brett, to see how the game is being officiated. We almost had a scrub down there about a minute ago.
I just can't understand why Pender does not come to the basketball when they take the ball out of bounds.
Yeah.
They put pressure on the person taking the ball out of bounds. They can't make a 30-foot pass.
Again, Brett, you see that game's being officiated. They're calling it tight. We almost had that little disturbance there before. Another steal on the inbound by East Columbus. Up and good by Destiny Mitchell. You know, how important is it to see how tight this is being called and to...
Well, they've totally changed the way they're calling the game now, Kevin. You breathe hard, it's a foul. You know, no consistency with the officials right now. I mean, if you're a player, you don't know how to react to that. That first half, that wasn't a foul. This half, it is.
Bordeaux picks up the foul. 16 foul for Pender. And going to the basket is Destiny Mitchell with a chance for 2 free throws.
And that's going to take it to a 30-point lead, Kevin.
60-30, a 30-point lead with 25.8 to go here in the third quarter. Actually, she made the bucket. It's the officials' timeout.
They didn't get the...
We have an injury issue with Somerville, I believe.
Probably, I would suspect that East Columbus probably back off the pressure up 30 here, but there they go.
22.5 to go here in the third, Brett. East comfortably ahead. At what point do you start considering making sure you get some of these girls who don't get a lot of playing time into the ball game as you prepare for the playoffs?
I think even more than that, Kevin, since it's turning into a chippy game, you don't want to lose one of your players, you know, in the next couple of games to being ejected or whatever. So you
long-range three by Bordeaux, up no good.
To your kids.
Ball up to Graham, stolen all the way back by Johnson. Johnson throws it up with just a second to go, just misses, and our score at the end of 3, 60-30 in favor of East Columbus, Brett.
Definitely East Columbus this quarter right there. They outscored Pender by probably about 20 points there that quarter.
Okay, Brett, you're up 30. This game looks to be in hand. You have 2 big ball games next week. What is your strategy playing from ahead here in the fourth quarter?
Well, being at senior night, I'm going to look to try to get my seniors in a little bit more this last quarter, since you do, have that 30-point comfortable lead. So see if East Columbus coach, moves to try to get some of those seniors in to, give their last heyday here in the Swamp.
Gator seniors this year, you're looking at number 5, Rachel McCoy, number 12, BB Barine, number 30, Bailey Padgett, and Harmony Somerville. I mean, only a few seniors for this Gator team who looks to be strong again next year.
You mean Destiny Mitchell is not a senior?
Destiny Mitchell is a junior.
Wow. Look for good things for these Gators next year, of course.
Mitchell coming back, Hines coming back. Solid jumper up, in and out, no good by Klein. Second jumper rebounded by China Patrick. Patrick around the ball once again, finally gets it over to a returning Malia Hines. Drops it off to Graham.
Why is that not a walk? There we go. That's like 7 steps.
Mitchell's like, it was my hands. It was my hands. Johnson quickly up the lane. Tries to drop it off for Bordeaux. Goes out of bounds. East Columbus basketball.
Yeah, it just hadn't been Pender's half. A lot of turnovers, not doing things good fundamentally. And East Columbus just showed their power over these Patriots in the second half.
In and out, luckily retrieved by Johnson. Johnson throws up a hook, does not get the fall, but she'll go to the line for 2. Talking to the Pender coaching staff, this is exactly what they said they didn't want to happen. They said they're an athletic, we're playing an athletic East Columbus team who likes to play transition. We're more of a controlled offense, and we cannot get in a run and gun game with East Columbus, and that's exactly what they did.
Well, and you don't always dictate that, Kevin. With the pressure that East Columbus has put on Pender, it has turned into that transitional type of game.
Second one up and good. Makes 1 of 2. 60-32 our score. 7:29 to go here in the game. Quickly up the floor is Graham. Maria Graham with the soft kiss off the glass. And it's 62-32 in favor of the Gators.
Everybody getting into the scoring column, Kevin.
Bordeaux with the jumper up, no good. Rebounded by Pender. Another jumper up, no good by number 14. Olivia White, no good. Pender still with the basketball. Over to Klein. Over to Johnson. Johnson from way downtown. Bang.
24 feet out.
Johnson 3 from almost in Whiteville. Driving the lane, does not get the fall. Going back the other direction. 1-on-0. Does not get the layup to fall. Hustle play by East Columbus. Klein could not get the bucket. Pender with the basketball down.
I told you
27.
number 1 would be back in, Kevin.
Oh, yeah. So it's tough sophomores, man. Soft kiss, does not get the ball. Graham with the basketball, looking for an outlet. Over to Hines. Drops it off to Graham. Just off
her foot.
It was off the foot, but it just was not seen by the official.
East Columbus coach better watch it here. She's about 12 steps outside of the
Does the coaching box
I don't think it hit the other girl's foot again.
I honestly saw it hit the foot, Brett. She's got a case.
Okay.
But nobody was looking because they already thought it was out of bounds. The question is, did they see it?
I mean, you're up 30 points. I mean,
and I think that's what Coach just said.
That's not the time to plead your case.
Discretion being the better part of valor.
Especially when you're about 10 steps outside of the coaching box.
Johnson crosses her up.
What we got here, Kevin? Foul?
East Columbus fouled by number 3.
Okay.
Foul charge number 3, Riley Graham, her first personal foul.
Graham was just as shocked as everybody, and we're now 1-1.
Returning to the game for your Gators, number 30,
Bailey Padgett checking in.
And number 21, Shamaya Johnson.
Shamaya Johnson also checking in for East Columbus. Gator lead is 27. First is up and good by number 2, Jemiah Johnson. Johnson picking up the first makes it a 26-point game. Picks up them both, and we're back to 25.
I'd love to know how many points of the 37 that Pender has that Johnson has.
Wow. Somehow, when it rains, it pours. Somehow the ball gets between her legs and through, and East Columbus picks it up.
Just like the coach from East Columbus drew it up right there, Kev.
Absolutely. Ball fake just off her fingertips. East Columbus pressure by Graham once again. Quickly up to Hines, being trailed, and gets the quick layup. Hines' layup makes it 66-37, 5.5 to go in the ball game. A lot of jostling underneath.
That's going to be a foul in East Columbus there, underneath 21. Too much body under there. I was actually watching it and waiting for him to make that call.
There was going to have to be a call one way or the other, but they were both giving as much as they were getting.
Yeah, well, the East Columbus defender was not allowing the Pender defender to go where she wanted to.
First free throw is up and good. 66-38, 5:20 to go.
You know, East Columbus trying to get some of their younger players in. This is good for them to be able to get some expertise out here.
Second one misses off the rim, tapped out by Pender, and we'll go to the other direction.
It's Gators basketball.
Again, East Columbus, Brett, looks to have 2 winnable games next week, and looks for all the world like they're going to get an opportunity to have that automatic seed.
Now, is there a 3-way tie for first place in the girls? I don't know.
I think the question is where the inbound spot's supposed to be. He's arguing for a more beneficial inbound. Quickly stolen by Klein, heads up defense. And Graham's like, it's barely touched her, but you did. We'll go to the line.
This is one of those times. 5 minutes left, guys. Let's
Double
quit
bonus.
fouling, okay?
Up by 28, you're in a double bonus, and the only way Pender has a chance if they shoot a lot of shots with the clock stop, Brett.
But I'm thinking there's a 3-way tie for first place in the girls' league.
But again, both of these teams have very winnable games next week.
Yeah. When I was thinking about Whiteville too being, in that run too. I know they're 2A, but I have no idea who Whiteville has actually got to play. I think it may be South Columbus and somebody else. But
Mitchell barely keeps her dribble. Around the horn we go to Hines, and we're calling everything right now. Underneath, not in a 1-and-1. I should take that back now. It is now. And cue the race to the free throw line, Brett. Everybody on your marks.
This is where it slows down.
Up and good. Hines picks up the first. Hines picks up both. Still a 28-point lead for East Columbus. Pender bring the ball to the forecourt. Not a lot of answers tonight, but credit this Pender team. They haven't stopped fighting, Brett.
No, they haven't.
Johnson with the basketball. Long range 3. Off the bank and good.
She's doing it all now tonight for the Patriots.
I mean, they're torching the net on that side, Brett. Long range 3 up, no good. Rebounded by Pender's Johnson once again. Looks to pass the ball up. Quickly up the floor to Hines. Gets it just tapped out of her reach, and it'll stay Pender basketball. I don't know what it is at that end of the floor, Brett, but I want to shoot both halves on that end.
Yeah, I do too. We'll see if it does the same thing in the boys' game. Rim may be a little bit bigger on this end.
Graham heads up play, shadows the inbounder, knocks it out of bounds, and it'll be Pender basketball up here on the left-hand side. Trapped in the corner. Foul does not get it.
Good gracious.
Foul by East Columbus. And Brett, if you're the East Columbus coaching staff, do you call a timeout and say, we got a 25-point lead, it's 4:28 to go.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
what are we doing?
I would pretty much just go ahead and get on out of here, get to the senior night festivities, and give my girls some popcorn at halftime.
Klein's first up and good, 68-43 our score, 25-point lead. Klein's second, waved off on a lane violation. We'll go with the other direction.
It's Gators basketball.
Paget inbounds the ball to Malaya Hines. Hines took the ball up in the front court. Tapped out. Before we can get to Destiny Mitchell, we'll have to bring it back out. Hines with a soft jumper up, no good. Graham receives the basketball, somehow stolen by number 3, Shemaiah Johnson. Back and forth we go, just off the fingertips. Back over to the Gators.
I keep waiting for East Columbus maybe to go into a slow-down offense, try to run some time off the clock, because, you know, this is where you need to practice it, Kevin, because you're going to get in games, especially in the playoffs, where you're going to have to solidify a win by running some time off the clock. And right now would be a great time to work on that.
There's nobody run North Carolina four corners anymore. Bailey Paget dribbles down, finally gets the foul call. She'll go to the line for 2.
But no, they're going to go down the court and shoot the first time somebody touches it.
How important is it, Brett, to have experience? Not only, I mean, games like this, you can kind of get away with those kind of mistakes.
Definitely.
But going into playoff time,
definitely.
Yeah.
If you want to make a run in the playoffs, you better be able to run time off clock, control the basketball, slow it down, because if you don't, then, you know, good teams are going to beat you.
Banks up and good. Paget with the bucket makes it 69-43. Can you duplicate these kinds of situations in practice, Brett, and learn from them?
You can try, but it really doesn't, you know, really doesn't do what it does in a game situation.
Jumper up, no good. Rebounded by Pender. Once again, Bordeaux tied up, and it will be East Columbus basketball with 3:48 to go.
See if they slow down the ball get here a little bit here, try to run some time off.
I think we've lost the ability, Brett, to play back court, and we'll go back the other direction. I think we lost the ability in the basketball game, Brett, in high school to be able to speed up and slow down the game.
Yeah.
And some of the gamesmanship of knowing how to handle these situations is lost. Klein's 3 up and good.
You know, I can understand if you have a shot clock in high school, but you don't have a shot clock. So there's times when you need to go ahead and solidify the win.
What is your opinion on the shot clock, Brett? Because there is some talk about the shot clock coming into high school basketball.
You know what, Kevin? I don't really think you need it. I think the teams have their own shot clock. I don't see any teams, you know, in this area, you know, slowing down basketball games and winning games by, you know, the use of a shot clock. So I don't really think you need it, because I don't see many teams holding the ball for more than 35 to 40 seconds.
Johnson's layup is hacked in the act, and we'll go to the line shooting 2.
Another foul.
And it seems like Jemiah Johnson's been living at the free throw line tonight, Brett.
Line.
I mean, got to applaud that young lady. Great hustle ball player, always around when something goes down.
You know, I'd be willing to say she's got 25.
First one up, no good.
I mean, she's got probably 15 from the free throw line.
Well, once was 30, is now 21, Brett. 3:15 to go here in the ball game. And
well, you're giving Pender points at the free throw line with time not ticking off the clock.
A lot of body there, no call. Bordeaux gets away with one. Ball goes over on the turnover. Pender will take the basketball.
Maybe at one point you could probably figure out, hey, maybe we need to stop fouling.
Again, important now if you're East Columbus to make sure you get out of here, A, with a win, B, healthy, and C, getting as much time with your girls as you're going to need in the playoffs. Soft jumper from the free throw line, up no good, rebounded by Bailey Padgett. Quickly up the floor to Graham. Graham spins, gets the pass off, and we got a foul on the floor, but we are going to shoot because we're in the bonus.
Now, you tell me in this game, is a shot clock needed?
No.
No, they take 15 seconds and shoot.
Johnson's fourth personal will send Malia Graham. Graham's first up and good. 70-48 our score, 2:53 to go here in the fourth. Graham's second, off the back rim, no good. Rebounded by Graham herself. Tries to force one, gets it stolen by number 31, Graceland Morrison. Ball up the floor.
Ooh.
Dangerous pass. Somehow Johnson comes up with it, throws up a three, off the front rim, no good. And she's like, "What do I got?"
She tried to buy the foul, but they weren't giving it.
She was
to
looking
her.
around like, "What do I got to do?" Done pretty much everything but sell hot dogs. Wholesale substitutions by
Gators number 22, Shalonda Stanley, and number 13, Zaria Swindell.
Shawnda Stanley and Zaria Sindel taken in for East Columbus. Again, wholesale substitutions. Both of these, most of these teams go 5, 6, 7 off the bench, but girl 8, 9, and 10 is going to become important. Zaria Swindell picks up the bucket, and nobody happier for her than the girls on the bench, Brett.
She's probably a senior, and everybody loves it when seniors score on senior night.
Let's see.
All right, so there's 2:23 on the clock here. Let's see how long it takes them to take a shot.
Swindell is actually a junior, Brett.
Okay.
Round we go, back underneath. Soft left throws it up, does not get it to fall.
9 seconds, Kevin. 9 seconds to take a shot. So do you need a 35-second clock? Probably not.
You know what it is? Maybe it's from up in the mountains, Brett.
Maybe so. Maybe so.
Number 3, Shamaya Johnson, her third.
Johnson's third. Double bonus for East Columbus.
Well, your better teams are actually going to work the clock, Kevin.
For your Gators, number 13, Zaria Swindell.
Zaria Swindell, couple points off the bench, gets her third point, looks to pick up the fourth on the second free throw. Pender coming in with wholesale changes as well with 2:10 to go.
Tell you what, though, 73-48 in a in the girls' game is a high-scoring game.
Oh, yeah. Second one, front rim's no good. Got a lane violation, we'll shoot one more. Again, Brett, important minutes for these young girls. You can call it garbage time, but important learning things happen for these young players playing up varsity to get this experience before they're juniors and seniors. Now we got a lane violation this side. We'll go back the other direction. Shooter was across the line. 2 minutes to go. Number 24, that is Shania Carr with the basketball. Around we go. Carr gets it back, drives the lane, gets her pocket picked, and quickly back is number 13, Charlie Rivenbark. Charlie Rivenbark with the basketball, gets it around. Fouling away from the basket with 1:50 to go. And
she'll go to the line.
Yeah, Rivenbark will go to the line to shoot two.
Charge number 12, B.B. Marine, her first.
B.B. Marine's first.
Hey, you got to get in the box score somehow, Kevin.
Oh, you got to get your name called. 73-48, 1:50 to go. Rivenbark's first is up and good. And I'll tell you, say what you want about this Pender team being the short end of the score tonight, Brett, but scoring 50 points is no small feat in a high school basketball game.
Especially against this East Columbus team. There's going to be another foul.
And we're going to go to the line again.
Oh, my goodness.
Going to the line, shooting two now is Jada Torjor.
I think this last quarter has lasted as long as the whole first 3 quarters.
Tejor's first bucket of the game makes it a 73-50 game. 120 points total in the girls' basketball game is not bad at all, Brent.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot.
Tejor's second is no good. Lane violation, stepped across the line, and will go the other way.
You've seen a bunch of 3-second calls and lane violations in this game that you don't usually see hardly ever called.
Pender with the pressure, down by 23. Bailey Padgett with the basketball, trying to dribble the front court. Throws out the arm. Does not get a foul call. Foul called on looks like number 33, and that'd be Narita Chavez. Two free throws coming.
I see the balloons are lined up at the door, Kevin. Ready for that senior night.
First free throw up, back rims and front rims, no good.
Or it's somebody's 23rd birthday, one or the other.
Or their 32nd. Second up and good. 74-50 our score, minute 38. Roughly 98 seconds to go in the ball game. Around the horn we go. Thinks about it. Back underneath. Trapped in the corner. Drops it off. Front rim's no good. Shot by number 12, Nevaeh Moore. Rivenbark with the basketball. Too many steps, and we'll go back the other direction. Correction, that's Shania Carr with the basketball. Bailey Padgett to rebound underneath. 80 seconds to go. Quickly up into the front court. Drops it off underneath. Bump, and we'll go to the line for 2.
Foul charge number 24.
Shania Carr with the foul. Free throw up and good. Our score is 75-50.
And the line for your Gators, number 13, Zaria Swindell.
Swindell looks to complete both ends of this double bonus. Checking in for Pender is another substitute. Second back rim's no good, rebounded by number 12, and that is Nevaeh Moore. All the way up to Shania Carr, loses the handle, goes out of bounds, and will go continue actually with Pender with the basketball. Carr, too many steps. We'll go back the other direction with 68 seconds to go here in the ball game. Inbounded to East Columbus. Throws it up, tapped out by Pender. It'll stay East Columbus basketball with a minute to go. 25-point ball game with a minute to go, Brett, and we're still 100 miles an hour in every direction.
Yeah, I think somebody would, go ahead and end this game, but it seemed to last. It's like the Energizer Bunny.
Mm-hmm.
Keeps going and going and going. Is that another foul?
Yep.
Is that another foul in East Columbus?
Yep. Couldn't tell you who was on, but I want to say 22, and that would be Shalonda Stanley. First free throw up and good by number 12, Nevaeh Moore.
So both teams are in the double bonus
Yep.
first half, right?
Yep.
And both teams got here the second half, so
Both up and good, 75-52 our score.
I got a limb and say upwards of 60 fouls called in this game.
Padgett with the basketball, trying to get it up, getting close to a 10-second call. Underneath, push, no call. Padgett with the basketball, forced underneath. Throw up and blocked. And
I think it's going to be a foul on East Columbus again.
foul on East Columbus, we'll go back the other direction. When's the last time, Brett, and we've seen a lot of conference games the last couple of years, when's the last time you had this high a score in the girls' game.
I tell you what, putting 75 on the board for a girls' game is really high, and then that 52 is,
just as
usually
high.
What good teams put up. So
first free throw from Shania Carr is no good. We'll just show you the second. Second one, back rim's no good. Rebounded by East Columbus, 38 seconds to go. East Columbus looks to make the way at the floor, and we got another foul call.
Come on, Mr. Ref.
Brett, talk to us a little bit. And we don't like to bag on the refs. Can you over-officiate a game?
Well, in that situation, that's just a girl just reached, didn't impede her motion to the basket any at all. I just don't see where that call needs to be made there, but
in a 25-point game, yeah.
I mean, if she impeded her to the basket, kept her from scoring or whatever, I can understand that. But
first free throw up, no good. I suppose there's an argument to be made. You officiate the same way the first quarter as you do the fourth quarter. Second is up and good, 76-52. But, at what point did we start saying, let's call this a night and get our way out of here?
About 2.5 minutes ago.
East Columbus back the other direction. All these girls want to get their name in the box score right now, Brett.
Yes.
There's a lot of back
one
and
way
forth
or
action.
another.
Carr, off balance three, up, no good. Around the horn we go. Nobody will not. Credit Carr getting her own steal.
Oh, my God.
And Padgett gets it back. Padgett, I think, decides she's going to come down here and be ready whenever they get here. Credit Carr with the hustle.
Yeah, I tell you what, she was all over the place. But you know what? If you don't see the floor a lot, you should go out there and give it all you can.
Get every minute you can, absolutely. If you're East Columbus, would you have pulled your girls off the line there?
Nah, probably not in this situation. I mean,
in and out.
You really, if you foul, you foul. I mean, it's not going to hurt you.
Second is up. Off the rim, no good. Tied up by East Columbus. And guess what we're going, Brett?
I'm pleading the fifth, Kevin.
To the surprise of no one, we go back to the other foul line. Again, if you're East Columbus up by 26, you just pull your kids off the line.
I mean, I would say don't foul. I mean, that's.
Back rim's no good. And more wholesale substitutions by East Columbus. Seniors on the floor getting their last couple seconds, Brett.
Curtain call.
There you go. Rebounded by East Columbus. Seconds ticking off the clock. Hopefully to gracefully end this ball game.
Stop. Don't foul. Don't shoot. There we go.
Our score at the end of 4. East Columbus 76 and Pender 52. Both of these teams 52, Brett, on most nights in this conference will get you a win.
Yeah, it will. It will. And, just East Columbus probably, they did about everything right. Maybe defensively they could have played a little bit better tonight. They picked up the pressure a little bit in the second half, which caused them to extend this lead, but playing really well.
Okay, Brett and I are going to step out for a little bit, let you enjoy some senior night festivities here in the Swamp. So enjoy seeing these Gators get spotlighted and highlighted for 4 great years in the Gator basketball program. We'll be back with boys action here in just a few minutes.
As we pay honors and tribute to our seniors here in East Columbus. What's happening, but it's actually the voice of the Gators. Y'all give it up for Mr. Phil Jacobs as we bring him out right now. Come on, Mr. But on behalf of East Columbus and the coaching staff, this is a presentation, a small token of our appreciation for Mr. Bell. For his hard work and dedication to our East Columbus standards. Y'all give it up for Mr. Bell. And now, ladies and gentlemen, to present our seniors of 2023. With our first senior, representing junior ROTC is Miss Nidra Hyde. Teacher planner attending UNC Pender and major in psychology. She has been escorted by Shirley Nichols and Ashley Hall. Give it up for Nidra Hyde. Next is your 2022-2023 Homecoming Queen, Miss Rachel McCoy. Rachel plans to attend Winston State University to major in nursing and become a pediatric nurse. She has been escorted by her mom, Deshonta Johnson, and her dad, Janae Johnson. Give it up for Rachel McCoy. Next is Rihanna Weber. She's involved in junior TC here at East Columbus, and she is undecided about her plans. She is escorted tonight by Sharice and Dion Allen. Give it up for Miss Williams. Next is Tasha Meade Gray. She plans to attend North Carolina Central University this fall. She's been escorted by Mom Ebony Johnson and her family. Give it up for Miss Gray. And now, our homecoming king, Krishna Goya. He plans to attend a university this fall and has been escorted by his mom, Christy Graham, and his siblings and his dad, Marcus Graham. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Krishna Graham. Next is Adasia Steele. Adasia plans to attend Winston State University, major in nursing. She has been escorted in by her mom, Latoya's dear Curtis Jones. Give it up for Deja. Next is Alexandra Benton. Alexandra plans to go to the Army and specialize in the arts department. She has been escorted by Mom Rebecca and her dad Chad. Give it up for Alex. Next is Miss Ajane Pye. Ajane plans to Winston State University to give a bachelor's degree. She's being escorted by siblings and her aunt. Y'all give it up for Ajane. Next is Morgan Hudson. Morgan plans to attend the university to become a traveling nurse. She has been escorted by pigs and a godparents. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Morgan. Next is Sarah Atkins. Sarah plans to attend the University of Major in Psychology. She has been escorted tonight by her mother, Dorothy Atkins, and her father, Terry Atkins. Y'all give it up for Sarah. Next is B.B. Marie. B.B. plans to attend Tech Community College to major in nursing. She's been escorted by her mother, Katrina Baldwin, and her father, Anthony Green. Y'all give it up for B.B. Next is Bailey Patrick. She's been escorted by Mom Kelly and Dad Todd. Y'all give it up for Boo. Next is little sweet little Haynes Aiden Graham. And that's my nephew, y'all. He plans on attending UNC Pembroke and majoring in criminal justice. He's been escorted tonight by his parents and his family. Y'all give it up for Haynes Aiden Graham. Next is He's been escorted tonight by his mother, Grandma Janice, and Granddad. Y'all give it up for Big D. Next is Jabari Adams, a.k.a. Big Drop, a.k.a. Mediocre Sun Drop. He plans to attend Federal State University in the fall and has been escorted by his mom and aunt. Y'all give it up for Jabari Adams. Next is J.C.R. Brown. Jay plans to attend UNCP Pembroke to major in sports medicine. He's been escorted by his mom, Whitney, and dad, Jermaine. Y'all give it up for J.C.R. And last, but definitely not least, Tyree Simpson. Reese is planning to attend Cape Fear Community College and major in radiology. He's been escorted by his mom, Monica, and Simpson, and his grandma, Phyllis Simpson. Y'all give it up for Tyree. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of East Corona staff, we're proud of each and every one of you. We wish the best for you for the future endeavors. Congratulations to the class of 2023 Gators. Ladies and gentlemen, give them another round of applause. I'd like to thank the parents, the community, the village that's helped raise these young men and women to be where they are today. And you may take pictures as you need and be dismissed. Thank you so much. God bless.
Okay, Brett, we are back for boys action here in the Swamp. Gators and Patriots. And, you know, we had not only halftime with senior night, between games with senior night, we went to a basketball game and a dance club broke out.
You know what? The in-between games festivities were just as exciting as the games were, Kevin. They put it on over here at East Columbus.
I'm going to tell you right now, Gators putting on a show. Thankfully, we got some footage of that. Hopefully, I can put that on the Facebook this
I
week.
learned me a couple of dance moves out there I'm going to use tomorrow night at the club.
You can shuffle to the left, shuffle to the right. Want to bring up something. We got 2 minutes and 25 seconds to go, Brett. At SCC tomorrow, Southeastern Community College, they have the polar plunge. Hang on. We appreciate that. Thank you so much. Sorry about that. We had a chance to.
We got some accolades there, Kevin.
Well, yeah, some appreciation. We do appreciate all the good folks, giving us a kind word for helping us out. And Brett, at Southeastern tomorrow is the Winter Wonderland Extravaganza, and I hear there's a polar plunge happening.
Yeah, I heard about that. I've seen several emails this week about the polar plunge, and Dr. Meadows trying to solicit some money so she don't have to take the polar plunge. But I'd sort of like to see her do it, Kevin.
I don't want to say she's going to be all wet, but
that ought to be fun. I'm glad she stepped up and did that to raise a little money for
Southeastern County and the city superintendent
Yeah.
volunteered. Dr. Sylvia Cox from Southeastern. Dr. Chris Wilcox, the president of Southeastern. I believe Mr. West, the assistant county manager, stepped up.
So is it whoever raises the most does not have to take the plunge? Well, you know who my money's going to.
Who?
Sorry, Dr. Meadows. Nah, I'm just joking with you. Great job for all those
This would be a good time if Dr. Meadows, if you're out there, it's going to be a nice, brisk 40, 48, 45 degrees.
It's gonna be cold tomorrow.
So we'll wish you well.
Yeah.
As you take the plunge, while we sit in our nice, warm houses and have some hot cocoa. Okay, Brett, we are back for action here in the boys' game. Pender won 68-61 in overtime.
Wow. Okay.
But East Columbus did have a double-digit lead in the first half. So 6-1 and, pick 'em. This could go either way tonight.
It could be a coin flip here tonight. But, the momentum's got to be toward East Columbus because you're at home Friday night, senior night, and all that emotion is popping for you. So if East Columbus can get settled down and get to, their task at hand, it looks like it's probably going to be East Columbus's night.
We'll go down to Gator Public Address for tonight's starting lineup.
Values. Sportsmanship is one of those values that is best learned when respect is accorded to all. Please let your good sportsmanship show during the game. The Waccamaw Conference and East Columbus High School encourage and promote sportsmanship by student athletes, coaches, and spectators. Profanity, racial or ethnic comments, or other intimidating actions directed at officials, student athletes, coaches, or team representatives will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal, fight, and competition. All spectators, players, and coaches, no matter what their personal feelings or loyalties may be in this contest, should uphold an attitude of good sportsmanship. And now for your starting lineups. First for the visitors from Pender. Number 4, Kelvin Robinson. Number 11, Ronaldo Walker. Number 14, Desmond Thomas. Number 22, Taquan Daniels. And Number 23, Judah Summers. The Patriots are coached by head coach Johnny Bolden. And now get on your feet and greet the starting lineup for your East Columbus Gators. A 5'9" senior from Greenwood, Representative Jessica Brown. A 6'1" senior from Delco, number 11, Tyree Simpson. A 6' senior from Greenwood, number 14, Jabari Adams. A 6'1" senior from St. James, number 23, Aidan Brown. And a 6'1" senior from Greenwood, number 40, Darian Sultan. Your Gators are coached by head coach James Alston.
No, entertaining.
Very eventful and entertaining. Looked like one about got knocked out, man.
Yeah.
They get more creative each and every week. You know, it's time to put the women and children to bed. It's time to get after it. Friday night, our one last ball game before we start the last week of the season, regular season, here in Gatortown.
Senior night, Kevin, emotions are high. Got a large crowd here tonight. Probably getting ready to get up and get loud here, you know, just like the song saying, get up, get down, and get loud. Here we go.
Nothing better to do on a Friday night here in Columbus County. Let's light it up.
They got to stand beside each other. There we go.
Tip control by number 22, Taquan Daniels. Daniels gets it up to Desmond Thomas to get it around to Ronaldo Walker. Walker back to Thomas. Around the horn we go. Baseline jumper up, no good. Skies for the rebound and picked it up as Pender. Long range three. Back rim's no good. Rebounded by number 13, Jabari Adams.
Nice defensive set by East Columbus, putting up a stop there. Let's see what they can come back and do here.
Number 0, Jazion Brown keys the offense. Round to the baseline. Pushes it to the low post. Durian Sultan backs it up and in. Durian Sultan with a definite size advantage on an undersized player for Pender picks up the early bucket. Dropping it off around the corner. Looks like a 2-3 zone for the Gators. Around to Ronaldo Walker. Walker around to Desmond Thomas. Almost gets it pocket picked. Drives the baseline, nothing. Too many steps by Ronaldo Walker, and it'll be East Columbus basketball up 2-0. 7:01 to go here in the first.
Pender's having a tough time trying to figure out this defense by these Columbus Gators.
Gators we're in a 2-3, but a really hustling 2-3. Gator basketball tries to get it in the baseline, stolen by Sultan. Quickly up and in is Aiden Graham.
East Columbus with a quick 4-point lead here.
Sultan's heads-up defensive play with the assist gives the Gators a 4-point lead. Turnaround Joe drops it off underneath. Quick jumper up, no good by Judas Summers. East Columbus basketball in the backcourt.
Is it Judith or Judas?
Judah.
Judah, okay, all right.
Jazion Brown with the basketball. Looks to get it into Sultan, no good. Knocked back into the backcourt. Once again, Jazion Brown with the basketball looks to reset the offense. Closely guarded, close to a 5-second call. Sultan has the ball stolen. Quickly back the other way is Pender. No block, but they do get the rebound. And Judas Summers with the bucket. Summers, a tall, lanky kid. Just skied above the rest and picks the ball up out of the air and puts it back. Trapped in the corner is East Columbus.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's like referee bailed him out there in a double team.
Don't you hate that when you're trying to make a good defensive play that far away from the
It
basket?
looked like both players' hands were up. I don't know where the foul was, but
Thomas was first, team first.
luckily for East Columbus, they got a foul call there.
Gators up 4-2, 5:39 to go here in the first. Brown with the basketball up at the top of the key. Closely guarded. Looks to reset the offense. Quickly back at the court. Oh, down to the baseline. Tries to force it up the middle. Not happening.
A foul on East Columbus there, Kevin.
Foul called on
13,
Javari
it
Adams.
looks like. Yep, 1-3.
Adams just a little out of position, gets called for the foul, reaching in.
Foul charge number 13, Javari Adams, his first, team's first.
His first team first, Ronaldo Walker with the basketball. Walker tries to force it in, lucky to get it back. Underneath, too far under the bucket, and turns the ball over. The three is up. Off the front rim, no good. Rebounded by Pender, going back the other direction quickly. 4-2 our score, just under 5 minutes to go here in the first. Ball in the hands of Ronaldo Walker. Drops it off to Kelvin Robinson. Jazion Brown picks it up and Jazion Brown, we've seen him for a couple of years now. Quick hands, loses the handle here at the end, but great defensive play leads to an opportunity down on the other end.
Yeah, Pender just don't look in sync with their offense against this 2-3 zone. I don't know if they're coming out and expecting some other kind of defense, but, it does not look really good offensively.
Jacquees Smith checking in for East Columbus, as is Kanan Patrick, number 12.
Entering the game for your Gators, number 1, Jacquees.
Patrick gave him some good minutes against the Whiteville game here.
Long range three, up and good. Jazion Brown lighting it up from way downtown, 7-2 lead in favor of the Gators. Pender around the left-hand side, stripped on the way in, stolen by East Columbus. Long range, too far under the bucket is number 1, Jacquees Smith, and quickly back the other direction. Driving 1-on-2, fouled in the act, and they'll go to the line for 2. Heads up play by Mecca Carr-Bordeaux, and he'll go to the line for 2.
East Columbus is trying to slash to the basket here against this 2-3 zone, and that's really not the best way to beat that type of defense.
Bordeaux's first, up and in on the second bounce. Gotta dig the pink cleats by Bordeaux. He's rocking those things tonight. Seven 3 our score, 4:20 to go here in the first quarter. Second one up and good, and it's a 3-point game in favor of the Gators.
Pender picking up full court pressure here.
Trapped in the corner, nowhere to go. Dangerously close to a 10-second call, and we'll get one, and it'll be Pender basketball.
I don't think East Columbus was expecting that, Kevin. Pender threw it on him real quick and got that 10-second call.
I mean, credit, they were right place, right time, and quickly calling a 30-second timeout at East Columbus. Again, pressure in the girls' game, the deciding factor, Brett. How hard is it as a high school athlete to think and react when there's a sudden quick change in strategy like that?
Well, and a mark of a good team is being able to change defenses very quickly. And East Columbus just wasn't ready for it. Pender, caught him off guard and got that turnover and was going to get the ball back here with a chance to tie it up.
Pender weathering the early storm, once down 7-2, looks to make this a 1-point game or a 2-point game. Pender with the basketball. Ronaldo Walker around to Kelvin Robinson. Up to Dazion Simpson. Soft jumper underneath, no good. Simpson tried to get his own rebound, just out of his reach, and we got a reach call against Pender.
If Pender's going to have success against this zone from East Columbus, they're going to have to move the basketball a lot quicker than what they are. I mean, they're going station to station, but they're taking 2 and 3 seconds at each station. You got to be able to move it around faster.
Walker's first, team third. East Columbus with a basketball just a bit too tall, and we'll go back down the other direction. 3:46 to go, a 3-point lead for the Gators. Pender with the basketball looking to tie this thing up. Around the horn we go to Donald Ashline. Ashline's jumper up no good. Rebounded by number 11, Tyree Simpson. Simpson back and forth with Brown. Simpson back with the basketball. Over to Brown, around to the corner. 3-point is up. Front rim no good. Tied up underneath. And it'll stay East Columbus basketball. Sorry, Pender basketball, apparently. Officials pointing that way.
And you were right.
I was right the first time. I was right the first time. I was like, I looked down there, I was like, why is the kid in white and rebounding the basketball? Brown brings the ball back out, kicks it to the corner. 3 is up, front rim no good. Tapped around by Pender, and it'll stay East Columbus basketball. A lot of action, but not a lot of points, Brett. We've gone from 122 in the girls game to 11 right now with 3 and 11 to go here in the first quarter. Jumper up, no good. Put back up and good.
That's that rebounding again, Kevin. You know, East Columbus coming out on the rebounding edge here and putting it back for 2.
Jacque Smith, Sky on the offensive glass, hits the putback bucket, and East back up by 5 with 3:07 to go.
Another one of them lane violations there, Kevin.
I think we set the record for lane violations.
I think this crew loves lane violations.
They're on top of it. Of course, I guess with 3 officials, you should be able to see that. Up, no good. Rebounded by East. Second chance bucket for East, all for naught. Number 50, Tazion Simpson, gets the rebound. Down to the corner, back up to the top of the key, and Ronaldo Walker. In and out we go. Jumper up, no good, just out of bounds, just outside. Rebounded by number 13, Jabari Adams. Over the corner, back down to Adams. Back up to Jaden Troy. Around to Jazion Brown. Soft hook, no good. Gets his own rebound, throws it up, gets the bucket. And Jabari Adams looks to complete the 3-point play.
Not a lot going Pender's way here in the first quarter for Pender. Everything's going East Columbus's way, 2 3-point plays in a row.
7-point lead, looks to be 8 with number 13, Jabari Adams on the line. But again, Brett, remember, East Columbus had a double-digit lead in the first half of the first game and ended up losing in overtime 68-61. Free throw up, no good. Pender comes back the other direction quickly, and that's Donald Ashline. Ashline over to Kelvin Robinson. Back to Ashline, around to Ronaldo Walker. Back to Ashline. Tries to force the pass, gets it stolen. And we tied up underneath, and we got, looks like,
jump ball.
Pender basketball.
Yep.
Just trying to figure out which way the arrow was going. Just over 2 minutes to go. A 7-point lead in favor of the Gators. Pender basketball underneath their own basket. All the way up to the top. Sweet little underneath move. Scoop and score by number 2, Donald Ashline. Steal by Ashline. Spinning is Ronaldo Walker. Couldn't get the fall, but a sweet little move. Jabari Adams quickly up the other direction. Can't get it to fall. Rebounded by Pender. We've had some great plays, but we can't put the ball in the hole. Just almost out of his hands. In and out we go. Ashline's jumper up, no good. Rebounded by Taquan Daniels. Throws it up, no good. Saved by East. Right back to Ashline. His layup up, no good. Rebounded by Jabari Adams.
Wow, nobody can score here, Kevin. Especially on this Right in. There we go.
In and out and underneath we go. And somehow, Kelvin Robinson with the underneath hook gets it to fall. And we got an 11-8 game.
Maybe the only way these teams are going to score if they're fouled in the process.
There you go.
That's how they've been scoring.
Adams' third personal foul here in the first quarter. Team third.
His third and
His third and team third.
Wow.
Long range jumper, almost stolen. Stolen out of the air. Up by himself is Donald Ashline. Ashline's layup no good. Going back the other direction.
Ooh.
Foul called. Not sure about that one, Brett, but East Columbus will go to the line for two, and that's going to be Jabari Adams.
Let's go to that storyline about the three on number 4 there, Kevin. That could be big for East Columbus, being without him for all of the second quarter.
Another thing we got to look at, that is a 6-team foul by Pender here in the first quarter. Checking in is number 14, and that is Desmond Thomas.
And now for the Gators, number 13, Jabari Adams.
Feast or famine for Adams, making great plays on the offensive end, but struggling on the defensive end with those 3 big fouls. Gets it to fall, and we got subs coming in, and Adams going to have to sit with those 3 fouls.
Entering the game for the Gators, number 30, Durian Sultan. And number 4, Javon Junis.
Javon Junius and Durian Sultan checking in for the Gators.
Wow.
Underneath, through the wickets,
He
and
threw-
it'll be Pender.
He threw it at his feet from 2 feet.
Yeah, East Columbus basketball. Pender once again with a 2-1-2 pressure. Ball around to Simpson. Splitting the wickets. In and out we go, and that's number 1.
Wow,
Jaquez
looked
Robinson.
like a foul there. It wasn't called, and then a tap foul underneath against East Columbus.
Foul called, it looks like on Jaquez Smith.
Foul charge number 1, Jacquez Smith, his first team's 4.
24.6 to go. The clock now starts to run. Pender with the basketball looking to tie this thing up to end the first quarter. Lazy pass almost concerns that. This one does. Jazion Brown quickly back the other direction. Too hot to handle in the hands of Jaquez Smith. It'll be Pender basketball with just under 11 to go.
Yeah, neither team playing like I think that they could play. A lot of out of controls and stuff like that. Somebody's got to settle down and turn into a good basketball team. That's a Walt.
Ashline
Turnovers after turnovers on both teams.
tries to cross him up, crosses his feet up, and we'll go back the other direction with 5 seconds to go. How important is it now to pressure the inbound?
Definitely got to put a pressure on it.
Jazion Brown, nowhere to go.
Got
Tossing
it away.
up.
He got it. Oh,
Back of rims to 3, no good. And Brett, for all the look of East Columbus and how good they've looked offensively in this quarter, this is still only a 3-point ball game here at the end of 1.
yeah, both teams seem to be a little bit out of control. They hadn't settled down that much. A lot of turnovers. Pender needs to, try to work the ball around the zone a little bit more, try to get open shot. They're just throwing passes at people's feet and behind them and things like that. And then East Columbus just can't get the ball to fall into the hole.
Here's what I'm thinking happened. While everybody was dancing and nobody was looking, they put the lids on the basket
They
between
may
ball
have,
games.
Kevin. They may have.
Brett, 3 quarters to go here on a Friday night, senior night. Can you be playing a little too fast if you're East Columbus?
Well, yeah, and you would think the crowd would be in it. Really, the crowd is sort of a nonchalant crowd right now. East Columbus needs to go on some kind of run and get some kind of excitement going so they can, extend this lead a little bit more. But Pender's hanging in there.
Again, these teams playing the first half of the season, Brett. East Columbus with a 10-point lead in the first half, loses by 7 in overtime. So the issue, not really settled between these two teams, between who's the better ball club.
Right.
East Columbus to inbound, ball over to Jazion Brown.
And I'm assuming this game is big, too, for playoff contentions, also for the 1A spots.
Long range 3, no good, rebounded by Taquan Daniels. Quickly up the floor and into the front court and in the hands of Tizion Simpson.
turnovers after turnovers, Kevin.
How do you play fast but not out of control, Brett?
I don't know. I mean, you should never make a pass cross court like they're doing there. Just, go station to station, work the ball around, let something open up.
Darian Sultan thinks about, inside two. Jason Brown resetting the offense. Around the corner to the baseline. They seem to love that baseline three if they can get it. Ball bounced on the sideline before it gets to the man, and it'll be Pender basketball.
I'm just surprised at the amount of turnovers that has occurred here in this game.
Pender in the front court, around the corner. Back over to Taquan Daniels. Down to Desmond Thomas. Jumper no good. He'll go to the line for two.
Is it going to be 2 or 3, Kevin?
2.
Okay. 2 shots.
Foul charge number 4, Javon Judas, his first.
Going to the line is Desmond Thomas looking to shoot 2 and make this a 1-point game. Quick moving game, Brett, already into the second quarter. And hopefully we won't see that trip to the race to the free throw line that we saw in the girls' game. 12-10 our score. He hits the first. No shot. Lane violation on the free throw. We'll go back the other direction. It's 12-10 with 7:15 in the first half. Back and forth we go. A little 1-2-2 pressure by Pender. Sultan body checks. Does not get called. We'll go quickly down underneath.
Nice move.
Jaden Troy, scoop and score, makes this a 4-point game. Just under 7 minutes to go. Drops it off underneath to C.J. Waddell. Gets the ball picked. Back over to Jacquees Smith. Reverse layup up, no good. Rebounded by East. We'll take it back out and start it over again. Sultan from way outside. Back over to Jazion Brown. Brown gets away with an extra step and gets the bucket.
Wow, he did get away with one there, Kevin.
I think he got away with 1 or 2, Brett. 16-10 to score in favor of the Gators. Pender looking to get the ball around the top of the key, reset the offense.
I just don't see any offense that Pender's running now at the moment. I mean, I don't see any continuity whatsoever.
Kelvin Robinson with 2 shots to the bucket, doesn't get it to fall. East Columbus back the other direction quickly. Jazion Brown to set the offense. Back into the corner. Underneath in the low post to Darian Sultan. 1-on-3 is never a good idea. And Pender with the basketball.
Yeah, big boy put it on the floor and they picked his pocket.
Slapped out of the sky by number 5, Jaden Troy. 5:45 to go here in the first half. East up by 6. Pender with the basketball. Inbounded but stolen by Jazion Brown. Quickly up the other direction. Foul not called, but picking up the garbage is Jacquees Smith getting a quick bucket. A lot of contact, no whistles, and all of a sudden East with an 8-point lead.
Just turnover after turnover, throwing it straight to East Columbus. I just really don't understand it, Kevin.
2 quick shots at the bucket, still can't get it to fall. I heard a backboard hit and still no call. Stolen again. Jazion Brown with a steal, and it's 20-10, and Pender needs a quick timeout.
The story of this game right now is the turnovers that Pender is having. You know, they've actually probably got more turnovers than they've got shots on basket.
I mean, Brett, you said it again and again and again. You can't make the cross-court pass. You're going to get it stolen every time. And East Columbus just lurking and hawking those passing lanes right now.
And it's not that East Columbus is like being aggressive. They're just throwing it straight to East Columbus. And East Columbus is just taking off and running, getting points on transition.
20-10 our score. 5:07 to go before halftime. Pender desperately trying to figure out this East Columbus pressure before this gets out of hand. Pender to inbound the basketball underneath their own bucket. Started underneath East bucket. 20-10. They need a touchdown and a field goal to get back in this ball game. Slapped out of the sky once again, by this time by number 1, Jacquez Smith. Fouled on the floor, but he'll shoot 2. Foul called on number 30, Adrian Lewis.
30, Adrian Lewis, his first personal, team 7.
First free throw up, no good.
And line for your Gators, number 1, Jacquez Smith.
Smith looking to get one more bucket here on the free throw. Second is up and good, 11-point lead for the Gators, 21-10, just under 5 to go here in the first half. Pender against a 2-3 zone by East Columbus. Kelvin Robinson with the basketball, back around to Cyrus Page. Page with another cross-court pass, gets it this time. Soft jumper by number 45, Tricasco Holmes, no good. 3-point goal, 21 Cyrus Page, and it's a 21-13 game.
Finally got his feet set and was able to get a good shot on basket.
Driving the lane, forced the shot up, no good. Rebounded by him. Gets his own rebound is Jacquez Smith. Throws a fall-away jumper up, and it's once again a 10-point game. In and out we go. Pender still trying to get the lid off the basket. Ball in the hands of Adrian Lewis. Held ball, no call. 3:45 to go here in the first half. Ball forced, kicked out to Jaden Troy. Off.
Just couldn't get it to fall.
Shooter's roll not happening for Kanan Patrick. We'll go back the other direction. Gators ball up by 10, 23-13, 3:34 to go, first half. Wholesale substitutions by the Gators.
Enter the game for the Gators, number 11, Tyrese Simpson, and number 2, Devontae Mashburn.
Simpson and Mashburn in
just
for
just
Gators.
trying to get some fresh legs against that Pender offense.
Back around the corner. Shooter's roll doesn't happen for Tyrese Simpson, and Pender with the rebound. Pender's had their opportunities, Brett. Just can't find the lid on that basket tonight.
Yeah, they've cut back on the turnovers a little bit here in the last 2-3 minutes, so that should help their game.
Soft jumper by number 4, Kelvin Robinson, doesn't fall. East Columbus with a rebound. Forced up. Dunk missed, hanging on the rim. Not called. We'll go back the other direction.
Sometimes they don't call that when you have somebody under you can fall on. I think it's a good no call.
Splits the defenders.
But he's trying to get the crowd going, Kevin. If that ball would have went down, crowd would have gone crazy, got into this ball. And just crowd's really a no factor right now.
Adrian Lewis splits the defenders, forgot to shoot the basketball, gets called for the travel. Dangerous pass cross court, round to Patrick. Patrick's soft jumper up, no good. Rebounded by number 21, Cyrus Page. Page gets it over to Adrian Lewis. Penders look to cut into this lead before halftime. Kickball, it'll stay with Pender.
Pender got lucky there. Looked like another turnover going the other way, but they got a kickball on it.
Had a chance, Brett, but before the end of that, right at the end of that first ball game, as we were coming on the air for the boys' game, really appreciated the nice shout out by one of the parents of the East Columbus faithful. Really, thanked us for coming out and doing these games. Just want to let you know we really appreciate the kind words we get from you guys, and we love doing this for the kids. Just loses the handle, and East Columbus with the basketball and gets his pocket pick. We'll go back the other direction. Everybody on ice skates right now, and somehow East Columbus with a reverse layup, no good, rebounded by about 4 Patriots, and he'll go back one-on-one. Blocked by Troy.
Nice move.
Kanan Patrick with the jump stop turnaround jumper. Can't say that one too often.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome right there. He gets some good minutes, even though he don't start, has some good minutes against White, will actually help them win that game.
Long range three, no good by number 14, Desmond Thomas. Soft jumper up and good. 25-15 for all the action, Brett. Still a 10-point game with 1:22 to go here in the first half. Troy with the basketball, splits the defenders, throws out the reverse, no good. Patrick with the putback. Hanging around the rim is always a good thing.
He is. Gives him some great minutes when he's in.
Patrick, tall, lanky kid with great energy, always seems to be around the action. Pender around the top of the horn, under a minute to go. Underneath, does not get the hoop, does get the harm, and Desmond Thomas will go to the line to shoot two. 54.1 to go. East nursing a 12-point lead, and you would think for all the world, with all the turnovers by Pender, it would be a lot more.
Yeah.
But credit this pesky, tough Pender team for staying in this ballgame.
Neither team has had their best half of the year here. But East Columbus up by, 12 here. Looking like they're in control, but like you said, you never know this Pender pesky defense.
Gets lane violation once again. No bucket.
That might have been their focus in the locker room.
There's a rules interpretation meeting somewhere that they're missing. Uh-oh. Back and forth we go.
Yeah, nice
Teardrop jumper up and good by Jacques Smith. Javon Junius with the assist makes it a 4-point lead. Somehow you just can't get the fall for Pender. Judah with a layup up, no good, off the front rim. Tipped out by number 4, Robinson. And the Gator ball up 14, 28.4 to go. With a soft pressure in the front court. Getting called, and I don't think he said often enough, the trailing defender with his hand on his back pocket, impeding the progress, as you said, gets called for the foul.
They're going to be 1-1?
1-1. When you say impeding the progress, what do you mean?
When somebody's attacking the basket or making a move toward the basket and you keep them from moving toward the basket with your hands, that's what is called impeding the basketball. You don't usually see, they usually let you by with hand checks unless you're trying to make a move to the basket.
Simpson's first free throw is up off the top, no good. Put back by Javion Junis. 31-15 score, 12 seconds to go. Throws up a prayer. Soft contact, nothing called. Off his hands, and it'll be Pender basketball with 6.8 to go.
Somebody got poked in the eye there underneath.
I think several kids got poked on both teams. Long range. 4 seconds to go. Forces it. Tries to get it to Judah. Throws it back into the front court. Sultan picks up the basketball, but the half will end with East Columbus up 31-15. I'll have a halftime talk with JROTC from here in Gator Country, and then we'll have second half action on the campus of East Columbus High School.
Give it up for your Lady Gators Cheer Squad. Sing a five. We can't make you smile until you get a sing a five. Sing a five. Y'all don't get back there. I'll get it as she comes. I'll get back there as she comes. Go ahead, young man. Go ahead. Oh, close. Come on, Jordan. Go ahead up there. Go ahead, Jordan. Come on. Oh, I got you, Jordan. Stand out here for me. Stand out here for me, Jordan. Get this young man a shot. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead, get it. Oh, she gonna do a granny pump. She got a granny pump. With the hip. Go ahead. That's that granddaddy pump. Go ahead, Mr. Driver. Mr. Driver wanna go too. Mr. King. This is it. She said this is it. Listen. Y'all give it up for her. Oh, let's go, let's go. Come on. Yeah, yeah. All right, we're about to see a Jay. He got it from his dad. Mama shot last night. His daddy gonna shoot tonight. Go ahead, let's get that shot up. Let's get that shot up. Let's get that shot up. Go ahead, Mr. Brown. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We gotta get that rate of fire up. We gotta get that rate of fire up. Stay right there, young man. Go ahead, go ahead. Let's go, coach. Coach, look, he been working out because he's too strong. He's too strong with it. Let's go with it. Hey, we ain't got time to be celebrating before the shot. Let's go with it. Hey, this is a man right here. He's a winner. I don't care what you say. He got a Tar Heel shirt on. He's up. Let's go. Hey, we gotta get it ready to fire up. Get the fire up. We got 2 minutes. Let's go, let's go. We're running out of time. We're running out of time. Let's go, let's go. Jeffrey robbed him. Jeffrey robbed him. Levi. Coach CJ. Oh, that was a 3/4 of a. If you would started back in, you might have made that. Close, but no good. We got a couple more. Let's go. We got a minute and a half. A minute and a half left. Let's go ahead. Let's get that ball. Let's get it in back in. Here we go. We got one. Oh, watch out. Hey. Look at that. He got pennies. Do we even still make pennies? He's got pennies. I ain't even got time to count on these things. Let's go. Let's get him that shot back in. Get him that shot. Oh, boy, they keep on itching up. Come on, to the pass. Let's not right now. Go ahead. Go ahead. Look at that. I got 40. We got 54 seconds left. Target man. No good. Mr. Brown with the left. He had to take up the hat. He had to take up the hat. Please clear the floor. Please clear the floor. Please clear the floor. Where's my winners at? Where's my winners at?
You say Vegas holding on to
Yes, man. What's your name? What is your name? Akel. Akel, you killed that shot. Where you from, Akel? Here in Cleveland. Well, here, this is what I'm going to give you because we believe everybody can be a Gator. I'm going to give you 5 Gator votes. It's good for the concession stand, all right? There you go. I'm going to give it up for Jordan. This is Jordan. Your man. Your man. Your man. What's your name?
Come on.
Ethan. Y'all give it up for Ethan.
I've heard his mouth for the last 10 minutes.
Back to second half action here in the campus of East Columbus High School. Gators up by 16, and we're going to reset this thing with East going from right to left and Pender going from East going from left to right, Pender going from right to left.
On your radio dial.
On your radio dial.
But most people don't have a radio dial anymore. It's all digital. Come
It's
on,
true.
old school man over there.
I am 51, my
I'm
friend.
joking with you. Here we go, Pender with the basketball.
I know you're not calling me old, Brett. Considering we're about the same age.
Yeah. You know,
Baseline.
Pender didn't even come out on the to warm up, so must have had a lot to talk about there.
Mecca Car Bordeaux with the turnaround jumper.
Parker, too, for making that shot. Y'all give it up for Parker.
Long range pass. Lucky to get it is East Columbus. Baseline drive. Reverse layup, no good. Rebounded by number 12, Kanan Patrick. Patrick once again hanging around the rim, taken out to trash. 33-17, 7:15 to go here in the third quarter. East up by 16. Pender drives. Soft kiss off the glass by number 21, Cyrus Page. And it's 33-19.
Pender 2 for 2 to start out this second half.
Pender upping the pressure. Trapped in the corner, just gets it out. Thinks about a three. Brings it just inside the arc, no good on the jumper. Pender throwing it off.
Ooh. Went back, threw it off Patrick. Then it hit the guy from Pender out of bounds on the block and then goes back to East Columbus.
Saved it inbounds, knocked out the inbounds guy, which ended up knocking it into him while he's out of bounds. Fall away jumper, no good. Rebounded by Pender in the hands of number 21, Cyrus Page. Page drives the lane, throws the kiss off the glass, gets the bucket to fall, and it's back to a 12-point game.
Pender's coming out ready to play, 3 for 3 in this second half.
True to script of the first.
So Walt.
True to the script in the first game, Gators in the first half with a double-digit lead, and Pender comes storming back. Number 11, Ronaldo Walker with the ball. Around to Cyrus Page. Page back around, gets the ball back to Walker. And Kelvin Robinson will restart the offense. Round to Walker. Walker starts to drive the lane. Throws up an off-balance shot, doesn't get the ball. Rebounded by.
And one, Kevin.
He's like, wait a minute. Where'd the floor go?
Are they going to count that basket? I saw him hold up 2.
Mecca Car Bordeaux gets it to fall, and while he's up in the air, somebody falls underneath him, and he comes down, and the ground was gone.
Yeah.
In the body of a defender from East Columbus.
Pender with a chance to cut this to a single-digit lead here.
Car Bordeaux, the beneficiary. Free throw up, no good. A 10-point lead. What was once 18, 17 is now down to 10. Smith over to Brown. Brown closely guarded. Sultan tries to set a pick, not used by Brown. Drops it off in the corner. Back over to Sultan. Just inside the arc.
He thought about it, Kevin.
I've known Durian for a while, and he will throw it up from anywhere. Long range three by Jaden Troy. Troy, we know, will throw it up from somewhere, but I can tell you, Durian Sultan ain't afraid to throw it up either. Just off the hands of Cyrus Page. Lucky to get it back. Pender with the basketball. Long range three of their own, no good. Rebounded by Jaden Troy. Brown bringing the ball up the floor. Over to Jaden Troy. Tries to split the defenders.
Can't give him the basket there. Okay, good call.
On the floor. I think they were both looking at each other like, what do you think? No, what do you think?
Definitely on the floor there.
13-point lead for the Gators. 5:04 to go here in the third. Page's first foul. 3.4.
East Columbus getting hot here in the second half.
Jazion Brown brings it back up to a 16-point lead. Long range three by his own, by Ronaldo Walker, no good. Tapped out of bounds by East Columbus. It'll stay Pender basketball. Pender had it down to 10, Brett, but now it's back up to 16.
Those 2 threes are hurting Pender there. East Columbus come out a little hot in the second half.
Walker with the basketball, gets it over to Kelvin Robinson. Robinson surveying the scene, gets it over to Cyrus Page. Page back to Robinson, thinks about it. Back across. Soft jumper up and good by Taquan Daniels.
Pender's being a lot more patient this second half, making things open up for him.
Back and forth we go. Here's just get the ball across half court. Darius Sultan with the basketball. Drops it off to Brown. Sweet little pass underneath.
Assist from number 0, Jazion Brown.
Sweet little pass underneath. They're all set up by good play and moving without the basketball, Brett. East Columbus playing good defense. Look to make the ball in transition. Just out of the hands of Jacquez Smith. We'll go back the other direction with 3:44 to go here in the third.
Sort of like he wasn't ready for that pass there, Kev.
I think it surprised everybody, including him.
$50 checking in for Pender.
And that is Tazion Simpson. 41-25 our score, 3:40 to go here in the third. Quick moving third quarter. Of course, having said that now, I probably just jinxed us.
Yeah, should have been quiet.
Robinson with the basketball all the way across the court to Ronaldo Walker. Walker back to Robinson. Underneath, scoop and score, 41-27. Robinson with a quick steal once again, another bucket, and that's going to give a coach gray hair very quickly.
And
East Columbus getting a quick timeout.
And what's happening here, Kevin, Pender is just coming out, and they're being a lot more patient than they did in the first half. First half, they got the ball up the court, 1-2 passes, slashing to the basket. Now you're seeing Pender move the ball around the horn a lot more times, and it's giving them an open chance to make a easier basket, and they're paying dividends.
And if you're East Columbus, you've seen this script before, and quick timeout by East Columbus. Those last 2 possessions, 2 quick buckets by Kelvin Robinson, and you're sitting here thinking, oh, my God, here we go.
Yeah. But what's kept East Columbus in this, half and has caused him to keep this lead is the hot shooting, the outside shooting for East Columbus.
First horn will come back into play. East Columbus with the basketball. 3:09 to go here in the third. Again, a fairly brisk pace being set, both ways, but a lot of good basketball. Going to take a quick break and sit at the top of the key and think about things. Nobody's coming out to get you, so you might as well. Thought about a three, brought it back. Round the horn we go. Jaden Troy with the basketball. East Columbus content to work it around the top of the key. Way downtown, no good. Tapped out by Troy. Kick back in by East Columbus, and they'll reset the offense. Troy from way downtown, front rims it no good. Stolen back, turnaround jumper by East, no good. And a travel as he falls to the floor without control of the basketball.
You know, if he could have kept his feet, that was going to be an easy 2 putback for East Columbus, but just couldn't keep his feet there, Kevin. Back
and forth we go. Pender's got it now back down to 12, and 2:25 to go here in the third. Stolen by East, breakaway layup. Gets hacked in the act on the arm by Desmond Thomas, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Just a lackadaisical pass there for Pender. You're looking to cut it to 10 points, and just there's another turnover that has been haunting Pender all night long.
If I've heard you say it once, I've heard you say it about 11 times during this ball game. Those cross-court passes continually get Pender in trouble. Free throw up and good by number 23, Aiden Graham.
21 checks in for
Checking in
Pender.
for Pender is number 21, Cyrus Page. Second is up and good by Aiden Graham, and all of a sudden it's a 14-point lead with 2:17 to go here in the third. Pender with the ball in the front court. In and out we go, in the hands of Tizion Simpson. Drops it off, and Bordeaux gets the ball blocked. East Columbus used the opportunity to start transition. Dropping it off underneath for an easy bucket. Aiden Graham on a receipt by Jazion Brown, and we're back to a 16-point lead.
Another turnover by Pender.
East Columbus transition game firing on all cylinders.
And one.
Patrick with the bucket, and I think if Page had kept his body turned toward the bucket instead of turning sideways, he got the charge. East Columbus now up by 18, 47-29, 1:38 to go here in the third quarter. Free throw up and good, and waved off on, guess what, Brett? Another lane violation. $1:38 to go here in the third, 18-point lead by the Gators. Splitting the defenders, trying to force a pass that East Columbus stole once again. Brown with the basketball, throws up an off-balance layup and gets it to fall. Jazion Brown makes this a 20-point game at 49-29. Baldwin splits the defenders. Too many steps. Ronaldo Walker saw a lot of green grass in front of him and just couldn't make it happen.
Yeah, Pender started out this quarter, first 2 minutes hot, playing the way they should play, playing the way they've been playing, and then the last 2-3 minutes just have stunk it up.
Long range three, the back rim's no good. Just off the hands of Patriot defender, it'll be East Columbus basketball. Lucky to get that one back is East Columbus. Around the horn we go. Less than a minute to go here in the third. Fall away jumper up, no good, tapped out. Recovered by Pender. Pender one-on-one break. Called for the block and gets called with the body instead.
The home faithful didn't think it was a foul.
Unfortunately for them, this isn't a referendum.
Yep. The referee called it.
Referee saying he got the block up top, but got him with the body underneath. First one's up and good for Ronaldo Walker. Makes it a 49-30 score. Checking in is number 22. That's Taquan Daniels. Second one up and good. 49-31 in favor of the Gators with about 45 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Trapped in the corner is East Columbus. splits the defenders, gets it over to Troy, forces it underneath to Patrick, does not get it to go. Ball stolen.
It's going to be a foul on number 5, I believe, Kevin. And this quarter is slowed down considerably, Kevin. Thank you for bringing that up.
I do apologize, everybody.
Foul-ridden and turnover-ridden the last couple of minutes.
Just over 30 seconds to go here in the third quarter. East Columbus up by 18. And Pender desperately looking to find, the switch to turn. Another block with another push underneath. And it looks like we'll go back to the line. East Columbus, still trying to sky for that big, flashy block, Brett.
Yeah.
But how important is it just to keep your feet and play good defense?
Well, there's nothing wrong with going for the block. Just go straight up and try to, keep the shot from, going in, disrupting it. But, when you swing down and through, they're going to call that foul every time.
49-33 our score. 15 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Tries to force the pass, gets his pocket pick. Going back the other way is Ronaldo Walker. Walker drives the lane. Throws up a shot. This one is blocked with 3 seconds to go here. Steps out of bounds and looks like we'll go back the other direction. East Columbus ball, 2.5 to go. Close out the third. The end of 3, Brett. The Gators, I don't want to say comfortably in control, but currently in control, up by 16.
Yeah. Just like I said, Pender came out playing really well first 2 minutes of that third quarter and then just pretty much just stunk it up the last 6 minutes. And East Columbus, their shooting was red hot, but that cooled off too. But just East Columbus doing a lot more things fundamentally right than Pender is right now.
Looking ahead to the playoffs coming up in a week or two, Brett. You got the conference playoffs, you got the state playoffs. Plenty of basketball still to be played, obviously. But again, we're getting to the point in the season where it's crunch time. What were your goals as a basketball coach coming into the last week of the regular season?
Well, turnovers are a stick in your back when it comes to basketball. And you hope to have less turnovers in your ending games than you do have in your beginning games. And, if you're still ridden with turnovers and things like that, then, you're not really going to go far in the playoffs.
Give us a primer. How could I tell as a casual fan, off-balance layup, no good, bodied out to the left by Mecca Bordeaux, and he'll go to the line for 2. What should I look for as a layperson if I'm going to say which of these teams are going to go deep into the playoffs this year? Who's going to make that magic run?
Kevin, I see glimpses of good teams, by these teams a lot here tonight, but just continuity and keeping it going. You can't just go 2 minutes playing well and then stink it up for 5 and 6 minutes. You got to keep it going throughout the game.
Kanan Patrick misses both free throws, still 49-33 our score. Ball on the baseline, hanging around a lot, and picking it up is Mecca Bordeaux. 14-point game, 7:34 to go here in the fourth. The issue not quite put to bed if you're East Columbus.
I see number 13's checked back in for East Columbus. He actually was on the bench the whole third quarter. Who is that 13 for East Columbus?
13 for East Columbus is Jabari Adams. Got to love our producers up here calling the game from up top.
Okay.
Ball inbound to Jazion Brown. Patrick back to the corner. Long range 3. Great 3-point goal by number 1, Jacques Smith. 17-point game, 52-35, 7 seconds to go here in the game. Off range, Pender just hanging around the bucket, Finally gets the third shot to fall, and that's Taquan Daniels. Lead down to 15. Patrick pushes the basketball. Off-range jumper. Up and good by Jabari Adams. Trading buckets is not what you want to do if you're Pender right now, down 17 with 6.5 to go. To the corner we go. Thinks about it.
I don't even think you can trade threes for twos here, Kevin. You got to make stops.
Moving screen called against number 22, Taquan Daniels, and it'll be East Columbus basketball. And he knew it the minute he did it. Inbounded to Jacquez Smith. Smith takes the ball around the left side of the floor. Lucky to pass off to Jazion Brown. Brown scoops and scores, and it's 56-37. Dangerous pass to the corner. Up. Robinson thought about it, brought it back down. Over to Ronaldo Walker. Pender with 2 shots at it. Off the top of the stanchion. When it fell back through, it did not count.
That's right. If he hits any black up there, it's a dead ball automatically.
Unfortunately, if you're a Pender fan, the ball fell back through.
Yeah. Adding insult to injury.
East Columbus bringing it up, and Jacquez Smith with the basketball trapped in the corner. Just gets it across the half-court line. Drops it back off to Smith. Turnaround jumper up, no good. He'll go to the line for 2.
He tried to go straight up with it, but his balance took him over and actually ran into the shooter there. So East Columbus going to go to the line for 2.
Page's third personal. Team 6, not yet in the 1-and-1 for Pender. Smith's first up and good. Checking in is number 23, Aiden Graham. Second one off the back rim, no good. Turnaround jumper up and good by Javari Adams.
Adams said, I may have set the third quarter on the bench, but I'm showing out fourth quarter.
22-point lead in favor of the Gators. 5:19 to go here in the ballgame. Force the pass to the corner. Up, in and out by Smith. Rebounded by Mekakar Bordeaux. Bordeaux's turnaround jumper up, no good. East Columbus with the basketball, looking to take the ball in the front court with just over 5 minutes to go in the game. Brown stops and starts, drops it off underneath. Aiden Graham, the receipt of a great assist. Jazion Brown with a slick assist to Aiden Graham. And all of a sudden, East up by 24 with 4:56 to go here in the game.
Yeah, East Columbus looks like they're hitting on all cylinders right now. Adams back into the game, which gave them a big spark. And as you could tell, third quarter, they didn't have him in. It didn't seem quite right. But now he's back in, and East Columbus is playing like the team they can be.
Again, important to evaluate as we get closer to the end how much longer you leave your starters in up 24, and the possibility of you don't want to get anybody hurt. You want to get out of this healthy, get through this last week of the season, and get into the meat of the playoff schedule.
Well, he's probably going to keep his starters in there at least 2 or 3 more minutes because they deserve it. They deserve to play. Nobody's in really much foul trouble, but you don't want to get any kind of injuries, and it's not really a chippy game, so I don't see any kind of bad stuff happening from that kind of stuff. So, hey, keep them in there, let them play. If you got some senior night, get them in there and let them get some minutes.
How important is momentum, Brett, going into the playoffs?
Well, you want to be playing your best basketball. Getting wins at the first of the year is great, but getting those wins on the second half of the conference season is probably the most important.
Pender with the basketball. All the way around he goes. Does not get the layup to fall. Rebounded by East Columbus. Wiggly back up with Jayzion Brown, quicker than a hiccup. Jump stop. Soft layup, no good. Rebounded by Pender, stolen by East. Tries to go around his back. Stolen by Luis Colon. Colon bodied, he'll go to the line for two.
Adams probably should have went ahead and took it to the hole on this other side instead of that little jerk head fake there, but couldn't finish, and Pender comes down, gets a fast break, with a chance to score two here.
Smith's second, team fifth. 24-point lead for East, 4:31 to go. And we got a kid on the floor, so we had to restart that thing.
He was excited about his popcorn, Kevin.
Hey, there's some good popcorn out here at East Columbus. First is up, no good. Second is up, off the rim, no good. Rebounded by East, will go back the other direction. Long range pass, quickly kicked up. 1 against 2, throws off balance, and it'll go back the other direction.
Adams trying to do a little bit too much right there.
Wholesale substitutions by East. Still up 24, a little over 4 minutes to go. And important right now, if you're East, gets through this Lex 422 with as little pain as possible. Use the clock as your ally, and let's see if it's any different in the boys game than it was in the girls. Goops does not get the ball, gets his own rebound, puts it back up, no good. It'll be Pender basketball.
East Columbus still working hard on the offensive side there, getting 3 offensive rebounds there.
If you're East, let's see if you need a shot clock going down the other direction.
All right.
Way downtown, thinks about it, pulls it back. Long range three up, front rim's no good. Tapped out, and it will stay Pender basketball. All the way back, tapped into the backcourt. There is no backcourt established on an inbound, so that is legal. Round we go. 2 steps, pops, stops, and gets it to drop. 3:44 to go, 61-39. Cyrus Page with the bucket, and it makes it a 22-point game. Great trap by Pender, almost affects East Columbus. Tap, blocked, hit, and he'll go to the line for 2.
I don't know, Kevin. It's starting to look like there's going to be a lot of fouls adding up here in the last 3-4 minutes.
I'll pay you $1 if somebody goes down there and tells them to go into 4 corners. Carolina fans know that one very well.
These guys probably don't know what that is, Kevin.
23 the lead, 62-39. Brett, I don't think anybody knows how to take the air out of the ball like they used to. And no, we're not talking about a Tom Brady reference here.
About who?
That's not a Tom Brady reference.
Oh, come on now. The GOAT has retired.
Again, joining Gronk in the 2-times retired club. Long range three up, no good, rebounded by East. Stolen back underneath. Carl Bordeaux gets fouled, but somehow with his hustle gets to the line for it.
But you know what they say, though. You know, the Cowboys claim to fame. We were the last team to beat Brady, so, hey.
It might be the only way we can put a banner up in the stadium. We'll put that banner up.
All right, so who you going with in the Super Bowl?
I don't know who's going to win the Super Bowl. It's going to be a great ball game, Brett. But I do know I really didn't care for the skills challenge.
I didn't watch it, but I heard a lot of negatives about it.
I mean, it's nice in concept, but I'm a football fan. I want to see football.
Want flag football.
And I don't want to see the game the way it degenerated to the last couple of years either.
Yeah.
Free throws not made, 63-39, 3:19 to go. The clock's still not running. Now it is.
Looks like East Columbus going to slow it down a little bit. Nice.
Round the corner we go.
Well, no, Adam said I didn't get no play in the third quarter. So
Bordeaux's like, what did I do?
I got to get some here in the fourth quarter.
Bordeaux still politicking. He didn't agree. Even the officials got to chuckle a little bit.
Foul charge, number 34, pickup card for Bordeaux, his third personal. Team's 8.
Well, if Bordeaux would have fell backwards, he'd have probably got the charge on that call. But Adams hit him and bounced off of him like a pinball.
23-point lead in favor of the Gators. Gators to the line, shooting 2. Take it back 1-1. Makes the first, so it will be 2 after all. Gator offense on point tonight, both in the girls and boys game, Brett.
Adams wanting to get a high five, but it looks like nobody wanted to give it to him. They're leaving him hanging.
Second one, nothing but net. And it's a 25-point lead, 65-40, 3:02 to go here in the fourth. Long gets back. Judah saw a jumper, no good from the baseline. East Columbus once again, all by themselves, tries to throw it home, no good. Taking out the trash is Graham, and Graham once again taking out the trash, gets to the 2-point bucket. Judah around to Simpson. Long range three, in and out. Bucket underneath, and Pender makes it 67-42. Hard pick, and we got a timeout by East. 2:17 to go, Brett. Looks like the issue now not in doubt. 25-point lead for the Gators. If you're the Gators, what do you want out of this last 2:17 to carry you into the last week of the season?
Well, I'm assuming right here he's going to get in as seniors, but maybe not. He just calling them down, talking about, settling down and doing things maybe to end a ball game. This is where you can work on, solidifying a win by running some time off the clock. So he may be talking about slowing it down or whatever. But offensively, you really don't want to do much here in the last 2 minutes up by as much as you are.
Again, Brett, learning these situations, East Columbus basketball on the upswing, having the opportunity to be in these situations, learning how to put teams, and finish teams off, important going into this part of the season.
Oh, Lord.
All kinds of confusion. East Columbus lucky to get it back. Throwing one up and just getting the prayer
I thought
answer.
maybe they're going to run some time off the clock, but they took 1 second to shoot.
Crazy inbound, and sometimes miracles happen. East Columbus gets the ball back, throws up an off-balance shot, and all of a sudden, J.C. Brown to the line.
So, if you ever hear us on our replays and stuff, you don't have to score when you're up by 23 points with 2 minutes left.
25.
25. Yeah, you don't have to score.
Some of those lost starts of the game that we talk about all the time, Brett, free throws, taking a charge, learning how to take the air out of the ball. Some of those lost finer points, I think, this AAU generation just has lost. Stolen once again.
Heard some skin fry on the floor there, Kevin.
Ooh.
That didn't sound good. That's going to leave a mark.
Yeah. It looked like an aggressive foul, not really a flagrant, Brett.
No.
I can see, how some watching on would say, did he, is that not an intentional foul?
Nah.
Page fouls out with 2:02 to go here in the ball game, and has a wood burn, as his prize.
Yeah.
68-42, 26-point lead. Checking in is number 20, Perry Freeman. And Graham to the line. First one up, no good. I think we're in double bonus. Second one is no good.
Lane violation.
Lane violation. That's going to be one of our T-shirts, from next year, Brett. I'm going to sell that one, and there's laundry on the field.
Yep.
We're going to sell that one.
Yep.
Under 2 minutes to go here in the ball game. Judah with the basketball. Too hot to handle on the pass. Splitting the defenders underneath. Off balance shot by number 14, Desmond Thomas, and he'll get the bucket. Back and forth we go. And all of a sudden, back to the line is Tyrese Simpson.
Foul charge, number 14, Desmond Thomas, his fourth personal.
Thomas is fourth. And Tyrese Simpson to shoot two. Simpson's first up and good, 69-44. And barring a lane violation, we might get a 70-pointer by East Columbus boys and girls tonight.
This game may end up about the same score as the girls' game did.
Up and good, 70-44. It is actually pretty close, Brett.
Do you hear music playing in your background in your?
Actually, no. I actually hear it ticking.
Yeah, I do too.
I'm really getting nervous because I don't want this place to explode.
I've heard it all half. I don't know what it is. I don't know if people can hear it at home, but it's like tick, 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 tick.
I actually can hear it when I take my headphones off.
Hey,
Try taking your headphones off.
Must just be something in the gym here. I
Hey,
don't know.
Brett and I have been in school all day. We may be hallucinating.
Yeah.
If you can hear it, let us know. Second shot up, no good.
No.
Over his back. Judah called for the foul.
Let them play.
Minute and a half to go. 92 seconds, and we're still calling fouls. And looks like we're coming back the other direction, shooting either 1-on-1 or a double bonus. Next week, Brett and I will be on the campus of West Columbus High School for the regular season finale, our final game of the year, Brett, barring unless we can talk Kelly Jones into giving us some extra pay to do some extra ball games. And we'll have the traditional border showdown between East going to West, and that should be a barn burner.
We should at least ask for some gas money, shouldn't we?
Free throw miss.
Yeah, the East and West basketball game is always a good one, especially over there at West Columbus. I'm excited about that.
I gotta be honest with you, I'm looking at
Oh, my goodness.
lane violation.
Did he really just try that?
I think he did. Up by 26.
Oh, my goodness.
Brett's sinking into oblivion here. Either that or I'm hitting a growth spurt. East Columbus steal. And try the alley-oop, no good. Brown with the basketball. Minute and a half to go. Long range three, no good. Rebounded by Pender. And a technical foul call.
On who?
Number 11.
Oh, my goodness. You up by 26 points, and you going to get a technical foul. That's one of them. Come on, man.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out who they called him on.
Seriously. Was that bench or was that player?
I don't know. I really didn't see anything to call a technical on. Free throw up, no good.
How you going to be fussing up 26?
Let's try it together, Brett. 1, 2, 3. Come on, man. Free throw, no good. Pender will maintain possession. Down 26 with 1:17 to go. And let's try this again. Brown tries to steal once again. Dropped it off to Judah. Judah's three, up and good.
There you go.
Judah Summers. His three is good. Brown drives the lane, throws it up off bounds, gets the bucket. Under a minute to go. Reach almost not called.
East Columbus still trying to foul.
Judah with a rebound, up and good. 72-47. Dorian Salt with the basketball. Around the corner we go. They're going to throw it up again. East Columbus with the rebound.
They're trying to get that 75.
Here we go, one on none. Layup up and good. 25 seconds to go, 72-49.
Oh, Lord. What's up with that? Up
I don't know.
28 points.
But somebody in the crowd just caught a basketball. And every fan gets a souvenir. Nobody touched it, so it'll go all the way back down the other end.
Lord.
What was the score of the girls' game, Brett?
75-50.
And this one's 72-51. A lot of offense tonight. Under 20 seconds to go. 3 up, no good. Judah with a rebound.
And
gets
one.
the bucket and the arm.
Just wanted to keep us here a little bit longer there, Kevin.
And if I'm the East Columbus coaching staff, I'm like, what are we doing? 72-53, 17.6 to go. Judah Summers looks to complete the three-point play.
You know, the game should have been over. Parking lot should have been cleared, and the light should have been turned off by now.
And someone's got to drive back to Shalom, Brett.
There we
Dalton
go. Pull it
from
up.
way downtown, no good.
Get to him
Give him
again.
again. Feed him again.
Yeah.
Off the bank, Durian Sultan from Lake Waccamaw. Long range three, no good. Our final score, East Columbus 75, Pender 53.
That's just like scoring a touchdown up by 40.
Yep. He's been wanting that one for a long time. He's been wanting to shoot that three for 3 weeks. Okay, Brett. 1 week to go in the regular season. Then you have the conference tournament and then the state tournament. A lot still to be decided. A lot to look forward for both of these teams because, hey, 53 is nothing to shake your head about.
Yeah.
You know, if you're looking at, you know, that'll win you most nights here in the Waccamaw.
Yeah, well, you're looking at Trask. I mean, boys, they're going to win the conference. I mean, there's nobody even close to how they play. But in the girls' side, you got 3 teams that could pretty much take the conference championship, and it's looking like maybe there might be some ties for this conference championship.
A lot of great basketball to be played. Brett and I will be on the campus of West Columbus High School next Friday night. You have East and, if you have East and West next Friday, you also have South and Whiteville, and that's always an exciting night.
Yeah.
So Brett and I got a lot to do in the next week. Next Saturday, I will be on the air with Wendell Duncan calling Southeastern Community College baseball. So a lot to do, a lot to see. If you get a chance, come out and check us. You know, let us know what we can do to help bring your viewing experience. Brett and I are excited. We're almost to the conclusion of another season here on Columbus County's social media networks. Brett, look forward to seeing you next week.
All right,
We're
appreciate it,
gonna
baby.
We're going to close this thing out with a bang. And we got dance party once again.
There we go.
And Brett and I will dance you out here on the Columbus County social media networks. Come on, let's dance.
I'm gone, baby.